Why are you pointing a gun at me? Anyway, hello. Here we are once again at Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy, and I just realized I forgot to fix the colors. Anyway, hello Dan, how are you doing as I fix the colors? Yeah, that seems better. I'm not giving you my lunch money, I refuse. Alright. So here we are once again at Valentine's Day. Although it's a little dark because I was starting a little late. But we have some time to kill, unlike last time's Valentine's Day. Last year's Valentine's Day. Now I have the lore in a book because the third Encyclopedia Eorzea actually came out with lore and profiles for all of the holidays. Yep. Sorry. You have to suffer. No lunch money. Mister is actually in his Valentine's Day outfit from last year. The first of many cute little outfits he's going to be modeling for us today because I've got a plan for today. So, first, we're gonna do Valentine's Day. And then Mister is going to complete the quest lines for Heavensward, Astrologian, and Dark Knight job quests. And once he achieves those, I'm gonna have every single Heavensward. You okay? Nero is very needy. Oh, baby. Aww. So once I have all of the artifact gear for all of the jobs and crafters and gatherers, excepting the artifact tools for crafters and gatherers, because I figured nobody cares about those. Nobody would be able to tell the difference. So I didn't grind the scripts for those and figured I would just spend the scripts on better tools. But aside from that, because I have all of the artifact weapons for all of the combat jobs, because those were yeah, AF tools in Heavensward aren't real. Exactly. Yeah, they aren't real. That's why they're not in the fashion show. But yes, I'm gonna put on a fashion show with all of those. Later on during the Super Bowl. So yeah, why watch the Super Bowl when you could watch a fashion show with me? This comes from somebody who's in the city hosting the Super Bowl, so I convince you it is okay. So, Valentine's Day. Let's get a little, I want to do most of this in daylight, so I'm just gonna do the info dumping first. Exactly, sports isn't real either, that's right! You're totally catching on. Alright, so let's get, a refresher. So we have butlers and maids of House Valentione, and House Valentione is a noble house of Ishgard. We've been meeting many people from noble houses of Ishgard this expansion since the last year. The only sport is Balafel. Yeah, and remember when we were considering doing Balafel for today's lore stream? I just figured it probably wasn't worth the effort, especially because I'm so close to freaking starting Stormblood, and Blue Mage is a Stormblood thing anyway. So let's talk to the butler and get a refresher. That's right, Blitzball isn't real. Very good. Good eve to you, adventurer. May the flowers of love ever blossom in your heart. If you should desire to learn more of the Valentine's Day festivities, please do not hesitate to ask. I shall be only too eager to share with you everything I know, so what's with all the hearts? We of the proudish guardian house of Valentione spread ourselves across Eorzea this day, in the hope that we may give budding sweethearts the courage to take their first steps together. Hearts across this fair realm torment themselves with unspoken ardors, and thus have we crafted events to inspire even the shyest of souls to confess their hidden feelings. Oh. What is Valentine's Day? It is a time of celebration when we honor the life of Countess Arabelle de Valentione, a high lady of Ishgard who struck out against her life of cosseted detachment and risked all in pursuit of a pure and all-consuming love. In the years after the Countess's passing, a tradition became established among the Ishgardian populace. Every year at this time would they strive to emulate her passion and her bravery by plucking up their own courage and bestowing a token of love upon the object of their affections. So, who is Astrid? We met her last year. The Lady Astrid belongs to the newest generation of House Valentione's emissaries. As a descendant of Countess Arabelle de Valentione, the desire to see others' hearts skip a beat runs in her noble blood. If you would aid this diminutive avatar of love, why would you call her short? She's not even here. In her efforts to saturate the realm in ardor and affection, then you need but make yourself known to her. He just called her short behind her back. Ah, small. Who's Emily? We also met Emily last year. Emily is a Gridanian native and an apprentice emissary of Ardor. Alongside Lady Astrid, she strives to support those in need of a little push in their pursuit of love. She is always happy to meet new and old faces alike, so I encourage you to seek her out should you wish to make her acquaintance. Who is Lisette de Valentione, who until last year was the face of Valentione's Day? Lady Lisette is the former head emissary of Ardor, and even now there are none who stoke the fires of passion in Eorzean hearts more than she. Having passed the mantle of leadership to Lady Astrid, she has taken to independently attending those in need of guidance with matters of the heart. So, if you think about it, Mr. was present for quite a significant event. Last year when we did Valentione's Day, Mr. was actually witness to the passing of the torch between Lisette and Astrid. So I guess it's Astrid's show from here on out. Who is Ortefonce? Sir, somebody doted me. Sir Ortefonce is an emissary of Ardor and the fiancé of Lady Lisette. Years ago, the lady found him on the verge of death. Somebody aspect that it's Domi! I see you, I see you. Years ago, the lady found him on the verge of death and plucked him from its encroaching claws. The two were eventually reunited summers later, and they vowed to never again be apart. Sir Ortefonce has passionately aided others in finding love for themselves ever since. Aw, she saved his life. Right. So, according to the, there's a little blurb in the encyclopedia. Valentione's Day honors Countess Arabelle de Valentione, who cast aside a sheltered life to set forth on a search for true love. Although eras have come and gone since, her tale inspires would-be and longtime lovers to lay bare their hearts, conveying their feelings through gifts of sweet confectionaries. Much like Arabelle herself, envoys from House Valentillon now venture far and wide to set ardor abloom across Eorzea. So let's meet. Let's meet these little girls. Let's tell me again. So this is Astrid, who we were talking about. The new face of Valentillon's Day. Astrid is not so subtly indicating her desire for you to approach. Hello there, friend. Can you feel that? Love is in the air, just waiting to be snatched up by questing hands. That means Valentillon's Day is upon us once more, and I, Astrid de Valentillon, and my fellow emissaries are here to support all who would avail themselves of this bounty. Oh, but I know you, mister. Mister! Forgive me, I do so get caught up in my introduction. It is an absolute pleasure to see you again. It's been a year. Come to think of it, an intrepid adventurer like you might be just what I require. Might I ask a favor of you? Of course. A fellow emissary by the name of Emily. I remember her from last year. Departed earlier to prepare a little surprise for our festivities, you see, but she's been gone for quite some time. I would like you to make sure she hasn't gotten herself into trouble. I would go myself or ask one of my associates to check up on her, but all are busy guiding our love-starved revelers. Will you do me this favor? Of course. I'm getting magic cast on me. I am in your debt. Before she left, Emily said that she would be practicing under the trees near Fennel Fineries. No doubt you will find her there, by the Leatherworkers Guild. Also, Astrid's got a little entry in the encyclopedia now. So, Astrid de Valentillon. The young Astrid bears the torch that will guide the next generation towards love true. Though in truth a cousin, she has looked up to Lisette as an older sister for most of her 16 years, and is presently her constant companion during Valentillon's Day. Despite initially disapproving of Lisette's relationship with Sir Orthophant, thinking a mere knight no proper match, the man proved unflappable in the face of her objections, and eventually won the younger woman over. While Astrid stumbled in her initial efforts to spread her house's message, she has of late become a beacon of ardor and affection to match even Lisette in brilliance. Along with Kupka Cope, Moogle with an ear for the whispers of the heart, she has delivered countless souls with their match. And, so she is the same age as Alphino and Alize, and that's why she's so short. She's teeny tiny like Alphino and Alize because they're the same age. And Elizins really only reach their growth spurts when they're near 20. All right. So, let's head over to thereabouts where the Leatherworkers Guild is. It's so dark. There you are. Emily, I remember you. Wow, your outfit looks a lot like mine. If I shift the angle just the tiniest bit, I bet I can triple the cuteness factor. No, quadruple it. Whoa! Oh, it's you. What brings you here, mister? Oh, so Astrid asked you to check on me. I appreciate you coming on her behalf. I suppose you're wondering what I've been practicing here, so far away from prying eyes. Patience, my friend, patience. If you truly wish to see what I've been cooking up, pray come to Mikedo's amphitheater. You mean where I just was? Okay. He was practicing something. So Emily's back? I knew you wouldn't be able to resist. Right, here's Astrid. You brought her back as promised. Thank you, mister. She intends to demonstrate her, what did she call it? Right, love heart on stage in just a moment. You can be part of her very first audience. Clapping, clapping. That was, yes, cute. So this is what you've been working on. The Gridanians are a reserved people who have long been reluctant to openly express their feelings to one another. Yet I believe it is of utmost importance that we open our hearts to those we hold dear. In this season of love, most of all, now is the time for everyone to shed their fears and wear their affections on their sleeve. You know what? The Gridanians need it. They need to loosen up for real. That's what inspired me to come up with the love heart. I can only hope this simple expression is enough to motivate people to act. Wink. Heart. Now, remember those two. They're gonna come up later. Or I'm gonna bring them up later, rather. The ones who are like cheering and yelling from the audience at Emily. Well, it certainly appears to have made an impression. Navigating matters of love is often a nerve-wracking task even for the boldest of us. Yet, with this gesture, I believe you've given the townsfolk the perfect means to convey their feelings. Emily, I encourage you to go about the city and perform the pose before any you might find floundering in the ocean of love. Go on and ignite the passion in their hearts. Leave it to me. Would you mind lending a hand as well, mister? As an adventurer, I'm sure you've touched the hearts of many. I mean, I hope so. There are doubtless few more qualified to guide others in pursuing and realizing their passions. Oh, Mr. Final Fantasy couples counselor? Wonderful. Now, before we set forth, I would ask you to remain on the stage for a while so we can judge your pose. Considering the import of our mission, I'm afraid we can't leave until it is flawless. Alright, they're gonna put Mr. through the ringer. Oh god, he's tired out. Alright, come on, mister. Hey, he's so charming! My, I am equals amounts impressed and envious that you managed to perfect the gesture in so short a time. It took me ages just to get the hands right. Ideally, I would like to get you both to get started immediately, yet I do wish we had another emissary. Then how serendipitous it is that I am here to offer my services. Lizette! Lizette? So before this year, Lizette was the one you always go to start the quest. How long has it been, my friend? Too long, surely. You have my personal gratitude for assisting Astrid with the celebration. So again, Astrid and Lizette are cousins. Yes, well, pleased though I am for your offer, should you not be enjoying the festivities with your beloved? My adorable Astrid, though I may have relinquished the burden of leadership, I have not abandoned my duty as the herald of love. You said yourself that you lack for capable help, and I am here, yes? As a daughter of House Valentillon, I cannot stand by as the flames of ardor dwindle. Let her help, Astrid. It might be just what she needs before her rendezvous with Ortofons. Emily, I told you about that in confidence. Oops. So that's the way of it. In that case, your aid is most welcome. Well, with that settled, let us go forth and quicken the seeds of romance yet to sprout throughout Gridania. Pray teach me this pose of yours, Emily. Gotta strike the pose. Yes, ma'am. Might I suggest we split up? Our adventurer friend here can handle Old Gridania, while Lissy and I cover New Gridania. Lissy! Or I guess it could be Lizzie, like for Lizette. Given the season, you'll no doubt find more than one individual who is flummoxed by their feelings. Strike our pose before these lost souls, and with an outpouring of love, grant them the courage to tell what's in their hearts. There are a few areas in particular I'd like you to visit once you're ready. Just say the word and we can begin. Yay! And so Mr. Final Fantasy has learned the emote Love Heart. Aw, yeah. Alright, we gotta give this a whirl. You know what I gotta do? Oh, it's in special, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I gotta put this to favorites because next time somebody's like, oh my god, Mr. Final Fantasy, I'm a big fan. I'll gotta shoot him with one of these. Ah, yeah. Let's freaking go. One more time. The wink is so good. All right. So let's go on and get the next quest from Astrid. It's all about heart. They're all striking the pose. The time is ripe to inspire Gridanians to listen to their hearts. Ready? Wonderful. I've marked out a few locations in the area where people tend to mingle. I'm confident you will find more than a few individuals in need of a little push. Show them your best rendition of the love heart to give them the courage they need. Pray visit the locations I marked on your map and perform the love heart to inspire those lost in the throes of love. All right, Astrid, you're really taken to the job. Wow. Come a long way. All right, we've got someone over at the Whistling Miller. Checking the Whistling Miller. All right, Hopeless Lass. Such a fine specimen. Firm, but soft in the right places. Gods, I could just eat them right up. Not the produce, mind you. Him, the proprietor. you could eat him all up. I only wish I knew to tell him how to tell him the way I feel. Little John over there? You want Little John over there? Is she hungry for Little John over there? The hopeless lass is unable to muster the courage to speak to the proprietor, stoke the flames of her passion by performing the love heart. So, this hopeless lass Ellison lady wants Little John here with the teensy little glasses. You can do it! You can do it! Just tell him how you feel. You gotta, like, hit him with one of these. That is an adorable pose. But why show it to me? You meant to encourage me. That is very kind of you, but I'm afraid I find the prospect of confession daunting. Though I could ask him his professional opinion on which vegetables are most suited to be cut into heart shapes. A completely natural question, considering the spirit of Valentine's Day, yes? Truth be told, I've had my eye on him for quite some time now. Simply didn't know how to approach, but thanks to your, unique motivation, I've finally found the inspiration I need. That's still incredibly convoluted way of approaching the subject, but if it works for you, it works for you, I guess. Though it occurs to me, how did the heart become associated with Valentine's Day in the first place? I hope to Nofaka he doesn't ask me. She invoked Nofaka because Nofaka, goddess of the harvest, is the patron goddess of Gridania. How did the symbol of the heart become the symbol of Valentine's Day? All right, Little John, I wish you luck. I hope he doesn't break her heart. But at the same time, if she goes the way she's going, it might take him about 5 million years to even realize she has a crush on him. So it might take them a while either way. Not hoping the goddess of love helps you. No, you know, because Nofaka, I mean, because Menfina is worshipped by those poachers that those poachers that the elementals want out of the forest. They can't invoke the heathen goddess, though. I'm just kidding. I'm sure they don't feel that way about Menfina. So we have a dejected lad. Oh, my love, what have I done to incense you so? The dejected lad appears to have had an argument with his lover, lift his spirits by unabashedly showing him the love heart. All right, full confidence. You pose quite the pose. I see. It's a symbol of love, a call to bare one's heart, scars and all. If you were praying to Menfina, you would end each and every prayer with a request to give Dalamud scritches. Yes! Absolutely! Give Dalamud a milk bone for me. Amen. My beloved stormed off earlier because I was terribly late for our rendezvous. I dared not tell her the reason for fear it would vex her further. I had been so preoccupied selecting a gift for her that I lost track of time. I must apologize to her and explain myself. Well, I mean, I think she would have been less mad had you been like, saying the reason for your lateness had to do with her. Because if you don't say it's because you got distracted picking a gift for her, she might be thinking, oh my god, was he just like off doing some other shit and not thinking about me at all and forgot about me? Like, no, you should have just told her, oh, it's because I was so busy thinking of a gift to get for you. I must apologize to her and explain myself. Thank you. Thank you for helping me to see that, my friend. Mayhap there is time yet for a Valentine's Day miracle. Alright, well, good luck with that. I'm sure it'll be fine. We have another one up here. Let's run through the shaded bower. We got a wood whaler. I don't know why I'm asking this wood whaler, but let's go. What is it? If you have a matter to report, keep it short. I'm rather occupied at present. Perhaps I could invite him to a meal? But how would I even broach the subject? The brass-bound wood whaler seems distracted in a way only the lovelorn are. Perform your best love heart to snap her out of her stupor. I'm Mr. Final Fantasy, so I'm always right about these things. Alright. So charming. Stop that! What manner of strange gesticulation have you just accosted me with? A curse? Nay, an insult? Explain yourself this instant! She's like, did you just give the finger to an officer of the law? Or something? She's like, I just threw you a little heart. Oh, excuse me? I need to be brave enough to express my feelings? Are you claiming that I, a proud lancer of the Wood Whalers, lack courage of all things? Well, you would be right. I'm too craven to invite someone to a simple meal, but your gesture, now that I understand its intent, has kindled my warrior's spirit. I will carry out this task as if it were my sworn duty. My thanks, adventurer! And forgive me for assuming the worst. She is going to so aggressively ask this person out. You have taught the townsfolk to remain steadfast in the face of love and inspired them to act. Report the results of your efforts to Astrid of Miketo's amphitheater. Alright. I hope Menfina is happy today and gives Dalamud lots and lots of milk bones. Emily? People can't seem to get enough of the love heart. You're back! Seeing as my sister has yet to return. Well, okay, so it said in the book that that they're technically cousins, but Astrid considers Lizette to be her big sister. So it's kind of like, you know, my sister, my brother, even like kind of the way you might call your second cousin your cousin because you're close or something like that. Or your family friend, your auntie, right? Hey, B. What do you mean? Hey, all right, I'm hydrating, thank you. Oh, I just meant two different characters here are actually cousins, even though she's like, oh, my sister isn't back yet. But that's just because they're close that they call each other sisters. All right. Oh, you know, monarchy. Well, they are They are part of a noble family, I guess, but not like that. Anyway, seeing as my sister has yet to return, might I ask you and Emily to recount how you fared in the meantime? So this is Fantasy Valentine's Day. Final Fantasy Valentine's Day is what we're doing right now. That's what I'm saying. That's all I was saying, is that she's calling her sister just because they're close, even though they're cousins. Like the same way you might call like a close friend of your parents your auntie or uncle, you know? That's all I'm saying. It's completely innocent. All right. You're back. Seeing as my sister has yet to return, might I ask you and Emily to recount how you fared in the meantime? Well, I found the pose to be eye-catching, if nothing else. Perhaps even embarrassingly so. Or your best friend becomes your bro after a certain time? Makes sense. Yes, exactly. It's, like that, but with your cuz, you know? Even though it was I who invented it. All right, let me start this over. Well, I found the pose to be eye-catching, if nothing else, perhaps even embarrassingly so, even though it was I who invented it. Regardless, I am proud to say folk were practically lining up to see it. Come on. Anyway, what about you, mister? I see. Whilst I'm glad to hear others were spurred into action, it saddens me slightly that some do not know the origins of Valentine's Day's symbol, the heart. Which makes me wonder, are you two aware of how it became associated with Valentine's Day? I do, because this is Lore Sunday, and I've got the lore. It has, I haven't the slightest idea, I've never thought about it. It has something to do with House Valentine, I think? Maybe? Indeed, but that only scratches the surface. Allow me to elaborate. It all began with... Lizette! Heavens, your face is white as a sheet. What's wrong? Ortifants, I saw him speaking with a woman in the car-line canopy. They were alone together, speaking intimately. Infidelity? You don't suppose it was... Oh, gods, you don't suppose it was a tryst, do you? Thank you, B. Astrid, absolutely not! You know Ortifants would never be unfaithful to you. Nay, purge the very thought from your mind. Wow, Astrid's come a long way since I was saying earlier. Astrid used to not approve of Ortifants, so they've come a long way. No, she's not evil. Her eyes are just red because that's the color of the heart, love hearts. No, she's fine. She's just very dedicated to her job, even though she's retired pretty much from being the Valentine's Day leader. I know, but when I saw him and that woman whispering to each other like they were in their own little world, my heart stopped. Before I knew it, I was running from the sight of them as fast as my legs would take me. Love is the fruit born of bravery. Have you forgot these words, Lisette? Yeah. Their family made the tradition. They are our words. passed down by our ancestor, Countess Arabelle de Valentillon. She summoned the courage to pursue love through all manner of hardship. And she was not merely a countess, but also a warrior true. Naught symbolizes what she fought for more than her crimson shield, forged in the shape of a heart. The symbol is a source of courage. Remember that. So that's where the heart comes from. The same heart on her cheek. Thank you, Astrid. You are right. Countess Arabelle would be mortified to see her progeny act with such cowardice. I must honor her legacy. I am ready. Ortefonce, if he intends to elope with another woman and live to tell the tale, he's got another thing coming. Oh, he's gonna die. We gotta make sure there's no bloodshed on this day. No, I'm just kidding. Of course it's backstory. This is Lore Sunday. It's all about the lore. Ahem. I am clueless as to the nature of Ortefonce's connection with this mystery woman, but I dare say Lisette needs friends by her side. Might I prevail upon you both to join her? But of course! Leave it to us. Yeah, Astrid needs to stay behind because she's still in the middle of doing her job, which is like spreading the word and asking and answering questions about Valentillon's Day. So it'll be up to us to check in on Lisette. You have my gratitude. I place her in your capable hands. We'd better hurry. She said Ortefonce and this unknown woman were in the Carline Canopy. I'm sure that's where she's headed. I know that whatever comes, you'll be there for Lisette. Now please, head to the Carline Canopy with all haste. Alright, B, so for some context, Astrid, the other little girl, came up with a new way to promote Valentillon's Day, which was throwing this little heart sign. So I just learned this emote. And I was encouraging people earlier to confess their feelings for their crushes with the little heart sign. All right, so let's go to the Carline Canopy. Oh wait, I think I ran in too far. She's right. Oh no, she's downstairs. No, she's outside. How could I forget? I did this just the other day. She's outside. Oh! They're confronting them. Emily's here. There you are. The situation looks rather tense. Let's size up the situation. Here's Ortefonce, the fiance. Lisette? But our meeting was not to be till later. And the demure damsel is the woman he's been seen with. Say, Ortefonce, isn't that... She is a very pretty dusk white lady. Ortefonce, who that woman? Gods, she's lost control of her tongue. What should we do? Love is the fruit born of bravery. Your family words. Ortefons Pastois, for what reason do you intimate yourself with this comely young maiden, knowing full well that another has entrusted her future to you? Well, have you not to say for yourself? It would seem nerves caused Lisette to fall back into the mannerisms of her noble upbringing. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. This is all a misunderstanding. I came to Ortefons for counsel, as I admire the devoted relationship he has with you. I was hoping he could offer me advice in nurturing a similar bond with the one I adore. Oh. Lisette, my love. My first thought was that you could not bear to wait another moment for our meeting, but now I see you could not bear the thought of me with another. 'Tis as if the very Fury herself stands before me, a goddess in both spirit and flesh, full of passion and devotion. Oh, what a fortunate man I am! She just yelled at him, and he's like, oh my god, that was so hot, I love you. And I regret that my actions would cause you even a moment of suffering. Please set your heart at ease, my darling. I have eyes for none but you, now and forever. I only chose a private location so this young lady could seek counsel away from eavesdroppers. Oh, that's it? Gods, I've made a complete fool of myself. Forgive me, both of you. That a lady of House Valentillon should comport herself in such a way, I am completely ashamed. If I may, my lady, I now understand why you would be upset, and I admire your bravery for confronting us. Would that I had the courage to give voice to my own feelings. Well, hey, that's when we learn the love heart, right? I may no longer be the head emissary of love, but I am as well equipped as ever to speak on matters of the heart. Love is the fruit born of bravery, my dear. Though it is terrifying to bare your heart to another, it is more terrifying still to live, never knowing what might have been. You must confess. I promise you the risk is worth the reward. I suppose I would regret it for the rest of my days if I never found love because I was too afraid to fight for it. You're right, my lady. I will do my best. Once again, forgive me for... Ortefons, what's wrong? Oh, the sight of your angelic pose struck me to my very core. My heart is like to burst from my chest. I think that means he'll live. Anyway, the two of us will return and apprise Astrid of what happened here. I trust you won't mind if we inform her that you and Ortefons will be partaking in the festivities earlier than scheduled? Well, 'twas our plan from the beginning, and it would do much to smooth over this little misunderstanding. Please extend my apologies to Astrid for any worry I might have caused. Let us return to Mikedo's amphitheater and give Astrid the good news. Be still, my heart. Oh, for the love of... Would you please get up? So they'll be just fine. There was no infidelity to be had. Da, 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 da. I'll let you do the honors. It was your words which brought Lizzie back to her senses after all. All right. He's fine. Oh, I'm so relieved. It was all just an unfortunate misunderstanding. I must thank you for being there for my sister. It truly means the world. You deserve my thanks as well, Emily. Don't mention it. I'm happy we were able to help. Though we've had our ups and downs, I believe we accomplished our goal of showing folk how important it is to express their feelings to those they hold dear. All in all, I'd say this Valentine's Day has been a success. Which reminds me, although my explanation of the heart's origins was interspersed with some dramatics, I take it you were able to piece together its meaning. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. A noble woman and a proud knight. Countess Arabelle's legacy lives on, not only in the tradition of Valentine's Day, but in its symbol, her beloved heart-shaped shield. In commemoration of her brave pursuit of love in the face of insurmountable odds, the heart came to symbolize her, and eventually the very concept of love itself, capturing the imaginations of men and women around the world. Today, while many may recognize the symbol, you know of its history. With Emily's love heart, I believe people will become curious to know the story of our tradition, and for that, I am overjoyed. So, I can give a bit of lore on this. So, it may be a little hard to see, but you can see the heart-shaped shield in the middle. And there are two ladies on either side with one has a spear and one has a sword. Also, notably, one is Mikote and one is here. And this is an Elizin family, so it might symbolize maybe that the message of love broaches all boundaries, you know? But anyway, the little motto at the bottom, which you can't really read from here, is ardor and affection. That's wait. Actually, no, that's not right. Guided by the words ardor and affection. Let's see. I think I can read this. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't look close enough. The motto on the is actually a little different, so I'm trying to find a page that has the Eorzean alphabet so I can make sure I'm not screwing it up. Let's see. Aha! Got it. So let's see. C O U R A G E. So courage. E E G E T S, love. Okay, so the motto below the House Valentine coat of arms right there actually says courage begets love. So courage begets love is the motto on the coat of arms itself. Anyway, guided by the words ardor and affection, House Valentine is second only to the high houses of Ishgard themselves. Ooh, so they're fifth in line, huh? They're really high ranking then. The distinctive cordiform etrusion of its heraldry was added after Countess Arabelle's death, inspired by the heart-shaped shield that defended the passionate warrior in countless battles. As Valentine's Day became more widespread, people far and wide came to know the emblem as a symbol of good fortune. Near 200 years ago, after repeated petitions from the Culinarians Guild, the design was officially approved by House Valentine for use in paraphernalia related to the holiday, its iconic chocolate not least among them. So the Bismarck is not going to get sued anytime soon for making heart-shaped chocolates. Countess Arabelle's tale will undoubtedly give many the courage to pursue love, just as it did your sister. May we all learn from the Countess's example. I pray you and yours have a Valentine's Day overflowing with affection, my friend. Hey, nice. Courage begets love. Astrid has dedicated herself to making sure Valentine's Day is a smashing success, so it's only right I do the same. As ever, I'll support her as best I can, and I hope you'll continue to lend us a hand whenever the need arises. Countess Arabelle was not only a dignified lady, but a noble knight with the resolve and grace to see her passions realized. Tell me, do you know how she developed such fortitude? Well, I have heard it said that the Countess would train at dawn and dusk each day, eschewing the wooden training buckler for her hefty heart-shaped shield. Such effort would undoubtedly strengthen both body and mind. Ooh, she had serious biceps. Let's go. Pardon me, you believe I shouldn't put such stock in such tales? But it sounds perfectly reasonable to me. All right, Dan's here. Emily's giving it her all. She'll make a fine emissary of love yet. So these two were cheering Emily on when she was giving her little heart sign on stage at the beginning of the quest line, and they were like, wow, like cheering and screaming. I think these two are Emily's parents. This is I think that's what's being implied, which means, if I'm correct, that would make Emily half here, half Ellison, just like Hilda. And if you remember, Hilda had very slightly pointed ears, and conveniently, Emily's outfit and hat hide the tip, and Emily's hair and hat hide the tips of her ears, even though her model is probably a here child model. It's my theory that she may be intended to have ears like Hilda's. And that these two are her parents, her mother and Elzen father. Alright, so there are a few NPCs around. Let's find them. Those two are always there. Oh, Domi moved. Please, my darling, won't you let me take you to dinner? Oh, fine, if you insist. So this was that boy earlier who pissed off his girlfriend, and so this is the girlfriend. I guess they're making up. And oh, you're a player. Okay. So now we have why is Domi hiding? The top of Wind Up Philos has become another rose. Anyway, we have Rodrigo and Bert are newly Valentine's Day criers out here. They weren't here before. Rodrigo. A lovely pose for a lovely festival. Tell me, how much better is my rendition than Bert's? Oh, it's a competition, is it? Hey, Bert. Behold, Bert the Beloved's dazzling embodiment of love puts Rodrigo's to shame, does it not? We have Kupka Cup, who I was talking about before. It has... Look, Kupo! All this ardor and affection is making my palms shine brighter than a star. See, these two Moogles have heart-shaped palms. Very cute. And Pukti Pico? If the heart is a symbol of Countess Arabelle, does that mean our heart-shaped palms are a sign of her blessing? Maybe so. And Lovebird, look at this Lovebird with the barding. Quah! Okay. Oh, we got Lizette and Ortifonce out here. Lizette, and they're in she's off the job and hanging out with her man, so they're in casual outfits right now. I'm happy to report that Ortifonce and I have been having such a splendid time that our little misunderstanding has entirely left our minds. Yay! And now that I've assuaged any of your lingering concerns, I bid you go and enjoy the festivities yourself. Ortifonce? Oh, forgive me. I was just reflecting on Lizette's passionate display earlier. I fear my heart is yet to recover. Oh, the little love heart that got you that badly? Alright, so... Lizette de Valentillon, Lady of House Valentillon and direct descendant of Arabelle, Lizette de Valentillon oversees Valentillon's Day with all the aplomb of a maiden on a fervent quest for love and all the efficiency of a woman nearing 30 whose coffers are laden by success. As the first in line for the future head of House Valentillon, she readily embraces her duty to proclaim the joys of ardor and ignite the flames of affection wheresoever kindling may be found. Putting aside her fierce nature for the sake of duty, she lends a kindly ear to the love-struck and devotes herself to finding them succor with a smile. As for Lizette's personal life, her tumultuous courtship with one Lord Ortifonce, a knight of House Fortemps. Oh, so Ortifonce is a knight under Edmund's employ. Orchiffon probably knew him. Has oft-fed the rumor mill of courtly conversation. However, for all their vicissitudes of their passion, few would gainsay the prospect of marriage in their future. And indeed, they are engaged to be wed. Got a few other people around here. So that's how you do it. This is the wood whaler. I guess she's peeking in to see how it's done with the confessions and the heart sign, I guess. She's watching these two who are making up. Lingseth, my man. It's our culinarian teacher, Lingseth, the Culinarian Guild head chef of the Bismarck in Limsa. Lingseth. If you're fixing to have one of them heart-shaped chocolates, you can pick them up from the purveyor here. I'll have you know, their flavor is as rich as their history. Some hundreds of years ago, the Culinarians Guild was honored by House Valentillon with the sole privilege of baking these heart-shaped treats, you see. And there ain't no better time than the season of ardor and affection to delight in them, is there? They're as delectable as they come, so make sure you get 'em while the getting's good. Well, if you say that, of course I'm gonna buy some chocolates. All right, there's white chocolates and heart chocolates. So a dark chocolate and a white chocolate variety. I'm gonna buy one of each. So you too can go get some chocolates in game if you like. There's somebody else. Where are they? Oh, here they are. Here goes nothing. M'lady? So here is the lady that Lizette thought might have been an interloper, but in fact she had her own crush. And apparently she had a crush on this officer of the Order of the Twin Adder. And this is who she's about to confess to. And sir, she's so pretty. If you don't say yes, what the fuck are you doing? Orchiffon may have even been his direct commander for a time. True, he very well might have been, especially if he was stationed at Camp Dragonhead. Hey, all right. So that's that for Valentine's Day. I'm gonna take a little break, but I'll be right back. But before I go, another one of these. I'll be right back. Wait, hold on. There we go. Hello. I'm back. And Mr. loves you. All right, so we did Valentine's Day. The next mission is to absolutely finish Dark Knight and an Astrologian. And I know Dark Knight is more of a crowd pleaser, even though I think Astrologian Heavensward is good. I'm gonna go for Astrologian first, so people who are more latecomers can be like, ooh, Dark Knight. All right. So we must go see our man Janekinar. And Domi is in fact an Astrologian right now. Only fitting. Hello, Sean. What's up? Janekinar has the latest information on Lady Leveva's current location. I am happy to report that Leveva is fine and well, and hasn't been attacked by bandits, dastards, curs, Charlian spies, or disgruntled knights once since her last encounter at the Convictory. Wow! That must be a record! After restoring health to all the convictors so they might return to getting wounded again. Oh, Jean. She journeyed northwest into the Dravanian forelands. If that journey was without incident, she should be in Tailfeather now, tending to the chocobo hunters there. Might I suggest that we go and join her, mister? We? You mean you're actually going? I cannot remember the last time I was in the Forelands. Probably because I have never been to the Forelands. Why would anyone go there? It's literally crawling with dragons. Sean. Well, maybe because you've been to the Hinterlands before? Did you just go by airship? Did they even have an airship fleet back then? Like 15 years ago? How did you get there? Did you sail there? From where? No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, let's go to Tailfeather. Leveva, my girl. And Kimperon and Jean. It's the whole gang. The home gang, you might say. Oh no, Leveva. Karage-kun's butt is in your face. I'm sorry. Karage-kun, can you please move? Karage-kun, I swear. Okay, anyway, Mister, it is good to see you again. I pray you have not been neglecting your training. No, you may be wondering why I chose Tailfeather of all places to visit next. Well, the matter is, I did not choose it at all. It chose me. The hunters here somehow heard of what we had done at the Convictory and placed a formal request to have me come and tend to the hamlet's wounded. I would like to believe that this proof that word of the benefits of Charlian astrology is slowly but surely spreading through the realm. But enough talk. There are still many ailing souls that require succor. Would you and Janekinar mind assisting me again as you did in the Western Highlands? Yes, ma'am. now that you can speak clearly. So, it's actually not surprising at all that something that happened at the Convictory, the rumor mill, would reach Tailfeather. In fact, with the... like, they're not that far apart. And also, the Vath, now that I've helped them set up the Adventurers Guild, the Vath trade with both the Convictory and Tailfeather. So, it only follows that the Convictory and Tailfeather would also probably trade, right? Injured hunter, or at least maybe they were both, and even if they don't, they could have just met at Lothast Bath, you know? 2 summers trapping chocobos and not a single beak in the eye or talon in the ass. And yet here I am on my deathbed on account of tripping over a Selim tree root. Uh-oh. An honest healer here in Tailfeather? Now I have seen everything. Man. Sorry your experiences have been like that. Injured hunter. The pain! Oh, the pain! I don't know who you are, but you're good in my book. Damn, each and every one of the 12 to the 7th talent back. I'm not ready to die. Woo. Blasphemy. Praise the 12, I'm healed. You turned around on that real fast. Oops, I got my feet wet. Jean, what's up? Imperon's not talking so much these days. I do believe that is everyone. At least for today. Yes, Lebeeville? These men and women have chosen a horrendously dangerous profession. Chocobo's talons can rip open flesh to the bone, and a single kick can knock an otherwise hale hunter out for a Sennite, if he survives it. Many of them seem surprised, grateful of course, but surprised that we were here helping them. Does the hamlet not have its own healers? Do the Temple Knights not dispatch their hospitaliers this far from Ishgard? The Holy See only cares for the war with the dragons. It cannot be bothered with a handful of hunters, despite the fact that these hunters are its citizens. I was told on my arrival that they manage with makeshift poultices created using herbs gathered from around the hamlet. When the wounds are more severe, they turn to their sole barber, who, well, is also the local butcher. Oh dear. I'm sorry. My frustration with the situation coupled with the day's efforts have me slightly drained. Might I be allowed a few moments of respite? Of course. Kimperon, mister, would you be so kind as to accompany the lady on her stroll? It's been far too long since that Charlian assassin showed her face, and a reading I conducted earlier this morning showed a day rife with conflict and confusion. Well, what the fuck are you gonna do? You're just gonna hang here? I do believe that is everyone, at least for today. What are you gonna do while we're gone? All right, whatever. Uh-oh. Trouble. Where's Kimperon? Oh, Kimperon's defending her. Or they're standing next to each other. Nothing bad's happened yet, but it's about to. Feather in the cap. I'm glad you came, mister. There is something important I must tell you. Since Shanekinar gave me my father's journal, I've spent my nights poring over his writings, trying to piece together what I could about his life. It appears he was hardworking and just. He trusted all and truly wanted to help people in need. He believed that knowledge should not be hoarded like food, but shared amongst the intellectually starved. I wonder if he ever went to Louis Sua's classes. They probably got along. He also knew that there were those who would see him stopped. Persons who used their influence to trick and frighten the Forum into believing that knowledge should be kept at one's breast. Persons who saw my father as a threat. His final few entries all speak of how he feared for his life, of how one man in particular was working to see him dead. That man's name is not important, for in the end, it turned out your father was killed by the very people he was foolish enough to trust. People who, in their slaying of a good man, proved that they were unworthy of the knowledge he so freely offered them. And now here you are, making the same mistake as he. Continue with this foolishness, and you, too, will suffer his fate. God damn it. Do not dare talk of my father as if you knew him. You know nothing. Your mind is as closed as the minds of those back in the old world who believed that hiding in their books will shield them from the pain and suffering of the real world. So, the old world pretty much always refers to Old Charlian. So, the islands in the Northern Empty where Old Charlian is located. Such passion. It is a pity it remains misdirected. My employer only wishes to see you back, safe and Charlian. The Forum recognizes your talent. You are an asset to our nation and its people. We would have you live a long and prosperous life, so that you may rise even higher than your father ever had the opportunity to. But we both know you are far too stubborn to take this gift so graciously offered. You would rather fight. And you know, so would I. No more games, Lefeva. Let us end this right here, right now, with your precious stars as our witness. Spare no one, not even the girl. Oh, they want to kill all of us. All right. So I know some of these are probably... Yeah, some of these are mercenaries. Fate has guided us here, mister. Now let us guide our fates to victory. Shit. Okay. So these are mercenaries, but I think I said last time, I'm pretty sure whoever Seely's master is might have known Thancred's master. Because it seems to be similar kind of stuff. Like Charlie and espionage and assassination and stuff like that. I'm an adventurer, not a mercenary. Two different things. Oh, do not think because you bested me in the past, you can do the same here. This time I come prepared. Is there no end to them? Wait, where did I put gravity? Oh, there it is. Looks as if you could use an extra blade. Hey, the healers are helping us because we helped them. Oh no, Kimperon's in bad. Oh wait, fuck. I cannot. I wasn't paying attention to Kimperon because I was checking in with you guys. I didn't heal Quimpy. He's fucked. Oh wait, I thought it would be game over. Whoops. It's not game over even though Quimpy's dead. Haha. That's pretty funny actually. Oh, fuck. You will die just as your father. Or I will not die like your father did on foreign soil at the hand of barbarians. Damn, okay. Okay, that was hilarious that it didn't end with Kimperon dying. That was like really funny. Low key. But I don't have Art of War. I don't have Art of War. I have Gravity. Ah, the irony. Always remember. I already finished the Scholar quests. Well, that was inelegant, but I got the job done since apparently Kimperon dying doesn't fail the duty. Pretend you didn't see that. Anyway. Are you all right? I heard the commotion and came as quickly as I could. Yeah, too late for you to do anything useful. Not as quickly as these four. You remember, the hunter's so gravely wounded not less than a bell ago. If memory serves me, they could barely lift a finger, let alone rush headlong into a heated battle and help turn the tide. Ah, don't be too hard on the silk shirt. Turns out we didn't need his help any road. Yeah, get his ass. Never forget times when you field gold parse. When day is dark, always remember Art of War is a gain on two. I shall. Do not worry. Always remember Art of War is a gain on two. I would have thought it, eh? Real life fighting astrologians. Now I truly have seen everything. Yeah, because Ishgardian astrologians don't fight or heal people. In fact, now that the Dragon Song War is over, they're utterly useless. Leveva! I dare say those men would not have risked their lives had they little respect for us or our craft. You were right. Our actions here have done more to promote Sharlayan astrology than any long-winded discourse. Why, I expect this very night the tale of your daring deeds will be told 100 times over in the mead halls across the Forelands. What mead halls across the Forelands? There's like one. Which means it will not be long before the Forum has heard as well. We Sharlayans may have officially abandoned this realm, but our ears remain. If the one who hired Seelie is who I think it is, then I expect not less than a formal edict of extradition to be issued. An edict of extradition? But Sharlayan has no power to force Ishgard to deliver you into their hands. Furthermore, what exactly is it you have done wrong but allowed others to partake in your great nation's bottomless well of knowledge? As I did more than 15 summers ago when I studied in her halls. Right, she's done nothing wrong. Things changed after you left Shinekinar. Many believe it was my father's death that tipped the scales in favor of closing Charlian's doors and locking away all our knowledge. If the Forum deems it so, I could be arrested and imprisoned for the theft of national resources, and I see no reason why your Holy See, who has already shown its disdain for our efforts, would stand in its way. Pulse? The throat drops? Uh-huh. So she seems to be suggesting that the Exodus is not exactly the same as the policy to shut away Charlian knowledge from the outside world. That those the policy nicely coincided with the Exodus, or the Exodus gave a great opportunity for the people who wanted to push that policy to enact it, but it wasn't necessitated by the Exodus. Because the Exodus was triggered when Garlemald conquered Alamigo, and the Charlians were like, shit, it's looking bad here, guys. Let's get off the continent. But that didn't mean they had to hoard all of their knowledge and forbid their citizens from spreading the knowledge abroad. That was an unrelated policy decision. That may have been, and it may have been Leveva's father's death that was the excuse they were looking for. So what do we do? Your grandfather, your father, they have given up so much to see you here. We cannot just concede defeat now that we have finally begun to make headway. I never said we would, Jean. I have no intention of giving up or giving in. Doing so would be to deny the sacrifices made by my father and grandfather. The stars have shown me the path I must take. There is no other. And it begins back at Tailfeather, healing those who aided us. I will see the two of you in Ishgard once I have settled matters here. Kimperon will see I arrive unharmed. Kimperon, I'm so glad you're back in the land of the living, buddy. So I guess we go back to Ishgard. Lady Leveva still has not returned from Tailfeather. Oh, but do not worry. I have had word that she simply intends to stay a few turns of the sun longer. What we should be worrying about, however, is the Forum and their pending decision on our companion's extradition. If an official edict is drafted, I fear we may find ourselves at the mercy of the Vault. And if that were to happen, there will be very little we can do to keep Leveva here, short of starting a war. If only we had more time. When I was studying in Charlian, I heard whispers of an ancient astromantic spell which could stop time and the very movement of the heavens. All of my professors denied it existed, of course. Alright, Kimperon. Let's see if we can keep Leveva in the country trumped. Janekinar has some exciting news. Word of Lady Leveva's charity has begun spreading, my friend. I have attended more than one luncheon where it was positively dripping off the tongues of all the good lords and ladies. And the knights, oh, the knights, they have started rumbling about why magics that not only heal the wounded, but also enhance the strengths of the healthy are not being employed to save the lives of those on the front lines. Yeah, ain't that a funny question? Needless to say, the Vault is not amused. Their plan to have us fade into obscurity has rebounded upon them, and now they are scrambling to twist the situation to their advantage. Listen, mister. The Vault would have us officially attend an operation currently underway in the Western Highlands village of Hemlock. The settlement was abandoned after the calamity, and has since been overrun with beasts of all manner. The Holy See seeks to reclaim it, and my uncle, the Count... Yes, I know him! Count Charlemagne, your unkie! Has generously volunteered his knights to clear the area of any remaining threats. Fun detail about him talking about a spell that stops the heavens. What? Or was that the fun detail? It is win-win for the Vault. The action you unlocked from that quest in Heavensward was time dilation, but they took it out! He's like, if only we could dilate time. That's too bad. Which extends the duration of buffs on a character for 15 seconds. So what, would you use that every burst or something? Regens cards and such. Oh, but it would only work on one character. Oh. Interesting. If only we had more time. Puts more time on your buffs. It is win-win for the Vault. The operation is small enough and far enough away from the capital that even if it is a success, no one will pay it half a mind. But the Vault will be able to say that they answered the pleas of the knights. If, for any reason, the operation were to fail, then the Vault would be able to attribute the failure to the astrologian presence and turn the high houses against Lady Leveva. Well, I could say I'm Leveva's friend because right now I'm friends with all the counts and or former counts of all 4 high houses. If I just say Leveva's my friend, it'll be fine. BRB feeding the boy. Gotcha. Celestial opposition would give 5 seconds to everyone in the party. Gotcha. I spoke with the lady about this, but she said she was not interested in the politics of the situation, only that it was her duty to aid people in need. We should speak with her, and soon. Let us make haste to Hemlock. Bella. Chill out. I fed you. I fed you early. You should be grateful, girl. Alright, so let's go to Falcon's Nest. Ow, Stella! I swear to God. Kimperon! I haven't been able to talk to you in ages. What I lack in healing talents, I shall make up for with my blade. Yep, that's what being a tank is all about. So this is... Unless you're... unless you're a paladin. Maybe I should teach you some stuff, Kimperon. So this is a battle. So this is battle. I never knew. All the blood. Well, I guess this is the first time Jean has not declined to attend something like this, and so his spoiled noble innocence is getting shattered a little bit. Stella, let me get you. There are wounded everywhere, mister. We must help them. Knight Captain. We severely underestimated the strength of our enemies, and now my men and women find themselves overwhelmed. The tight wedges we had at the day's onset have all degraded into small knots of fighting, and the number of wounded is growing faster than our chaplains can heal them. Thank the Fury you arrived when you did. So dark. Why is it so dark? Weren't we fighting during the day? Oh, that's concerning. Here, have an aspected benefic. Where am I? Where is my company? I must return to them. Oh man, you're picking a fight with me? You overgrown bird? Stella, leave me alone! I fed you! Please, help. I shan't forget this, astrologian. I'm forever in your debt. I once heard that at the end, your life flashes before your eyes. Why is it then that I can only recall the bodice of that wench at the Forgotten Night? Hello? You have my thanks, but there must still be many who require succor. Your return from feeding the boy. I fed Stella early, and yet she's already accosting me, and I'm like, girl, literally what? You're lucky I fed you early. I heard a woman scream beyond this very boulder not moments before you arrived. Oh no, nobody got Leveva, did they? Also, as Janekinar was saying, knights from his house were sent, and that is the bell of House Durandare, Janekinar's house, on their shield, so that's confirmation. Leveva, are you okay? God damn it. No, Janekinar is finally in a situation. Imagine Janekinar being in a situation. Where the fuck is Kimperon? Kimperon! You useless bitch! There he is, that bitch. I've been waiting for him. We're finally meeting him. What have we here? Sylvester. You who vowed to never set foot in this barbarian land again. Less. Clever girl. Yes. It was I who hired Seely to bring you back to Charlian. And if you had come back with us quietly, you would be free right now, rather than a wanted criminal facing trial, imprisonment, even execution. Depending on what you have told these tamed savages of yours. Yes, my dear. I offered you a chance, and you foolishly refused it. The edict has been issued, and I am here to collect you. This guy. Though I must place some of the blame for that on our friend Seely. Had she not insisted on playing games, perhaps you would have displayed reason back in the Black Shroud. Instead, she merely added fuel to a fire already hot with your inherent stubbornness. And now I am forced to make the journey to this filthy realm to clean up her mess. And I suppose that starts with these companions of yours. Mister, take Shinekinar and leave. Right now. Neither of you are ready for the magics of the variety he wields. We're not just gonna let you... But what of you, my lady? I am going to reclaim my father's journal. Oh, so that's the book he picked up. Damn. Brave. Your father was brave. Your father is also dead. Lady Laveva! Yeah, where have you been this whole time? Ah, I now understand Seely's frustration. This realm is truly overrun with vermin. How we suffered here for so long, I will never know. Very well, Laveva, you leave me no choice. You may already know that we have questioned Mace regarding your unauthorized passage into Eorzea. That is Laveva's grandfather, who we met early on. What you may not know is that we still hold him in the dark cells. Just as a precautionary measure, of course. We would not want to see him flee again before the trial. Why are you doing this to an old man? Now, your grandfather is not as spry as he used to be, and I am uncertain how long the sanity of a man his age will last in complete darkness. Though the longer you delay, the closer we come to finding out. What the fuck? If you wish to see your grandfather released, you will come to the abandoned city in the Dravanian hinterlands. There, my airship will be waiting to take you back to the old world where you will be tried. Fairly, of course. I suppose you could run, but know that doing so would have grave consequences for your grandfather, and possibly your mother as well. And we would still eventually find you. This fucking asshole. Wait! My father's diary! He may still be close. Wait here. Bro, he just used the teleport spell. He probably teleported to fucking Charlian. They got lots of aetherite technology there. Sylvester. I knew it. Lady Laveva, who was that? Hydrate, thank you. We just met the asshole, Rowan. Alright, hydrating and stretch. We'll be ready to spot him when we get to Endwalker in a couple of years and be like, boo, you whore. Stretching, stretching. All right. Thank you. I'm stretched. All right. Lady Laveva, who was that? I have the strangest feeling I should know him from somewhere. Sylvester, leader of the Bibliotheques, a powerful group of conservative fundamentalists who would seek to control the whole of Charlene's knowledge. They believe that our people should not become involved in history, only be witness to it, then analyze it until all the lives lived and lost are but numbers on a page. You may remember Sylvester Janekinar, because he is the self-same man who has pushed for old Charlene to batten its doors, and has used my father's death as his rallying cry. And now I am certain that he had my father killed. Near the end of my father's diary, he mentions being contacted by a young Sylvester, who happened to be an older classmate of his when they were both at the studium. Sylvester, looking to make a name for himself as a politician, warned my father against continuing to disseminate knowledge of Charlean astrology in Eorzea. A warning my father, of course, did not heed. Soon after, several attempts were made upon my father's life. When he subsequently looked into the matter, he discovered that there was a price on his head, and that Sylvester had put it there. I discovered a contract signed by the wretch folded into my father's journal. He had planned on revealing it to the Forum on his return, but he never had the chance. Janekinar, my father gave you that journal before he died, but you never once opened it? I did not think it was mine to read, but what you say... If it is true, we must get that diary back. Come, it seems the fighting has died down. Let us report to the captain of the knights, and then return to Ishgard so that we may plan our next move. Jeez, that was heavy. We just met the worst guy in the world. Sylvester, I knew it. I do not know what to believe anymore. We must report to the captain and then hasten back to Ishgard. Perhaps then we can attempt to make sense of all that has befallen us here today. Many lives were saved because of you. If this is what we can expect from Charlean astrology, I see no reason why we shouldn't have knights trained in the field. I will recommend this to the Lord Commander. Yeah, Emmerich, let's go! I suspect he will be pleased to see the day won with so few casualties. I think he will! If you require our services again, you need only ask. Come, mister, let us hasten back to Ishgard. Have you guys noticed, now that it's daylight, it's really apparent, like, Janekinar's gaudy-ass, completely shiny gold astrometer? Laveva! Sylvester, I knew it. Moments ago, we received a missive from the commander of my father's guard. He thanked us again for our assistance in Hemlock and has formally requested that Lady Laveva trains several of his knights in Charlean astrology. Let's frickin' go! Progress! The vault, however, remains silent. And I believe this silence to be calculated. If the edict issued for Lady Laveva's extradition has arrived, they need only turn a blind eye to Sylvester's actions until he has spirited the lady from the realm, and people simply forget she was ever here. We are not going to let that happen, are we, my lady? I'm sorry, Shinekinar, but I no longer see how we cannot. No! Sylvester has my grandfather. He has threatened to take my mother, and he now has the one thing that could have saved them both, my father's journal. No, Shinekinar, I cannot deny my fate any longer. I have done several readings since our return, and everyone is the same. Deceit, manipulation, submission. My path is clear. You, however, can carry on. Sylvester has no authority over you, or you, mister. See that my father's dream is fulfilled. Promise me that much. But. I shall promise you that and more, my lady. Kimpron and I will see you to the place of meeting, and do whatever possible to make certain that Sylvester keeps his word. You know that by attending me, you put yourself in danger. He has shown he will not hesitate to kill anyone who stands in his way. And now that he knows I know of his involvement in my father's death, but still, you would stand by my side in my last moments in Eorzea. I do not deserve friends such as you. Oh, Laveva and Sean finally having a moment. Mister, ether is the building block of all that surrounds us, meaning that everything is connected. Someone closely attuned to that ether can, in a sense, link themselves with others, feeling their joy, feeling their pain. Scholars of the soul call this empathy. Crystal gazers and card readers call it the Wheel of Fortune. We astrologians call it collective unconsciousness. Whatever you call it, I feel that bond with you. Both of you. Thank you. And so we learn collective unconsciousness. Divinations, Vastulos, and Transcended echo deep within your soul. Yes, yes, Dan, what's the fun fact? There is no other path for me to take. If I do not give myself up, I will be putting the only family I have left in danger, and I cannot bear such a burden. You may accompany me if you wish, but know that by doing so, you put yourself in grave danger for no reason other than your pride. No, come on. On launch, the effect of collective unconsciousness was split into the regen or the damage mitigation depending on your stance. It was really bad. Oh no. Right back when there were stances. Good God. Also, I need to get on the right page for a certain thing. There we go. Alright, looks like we'll be heading to the remains of the Charlian colony soon. The hands of fate. Janekinar and Lady Laveva appear to be ready to depart. With or without you. I'm quite aware that the mere notion of accompanying Laveva to the answering quarter is bordering on absurd, but I cannot in good faith abandon our good friend in her time of need. Not after all we have been through. I am joyed to see that you have come to the same conclusion as well. You two are foolish. But I would not trade friends such as you for all the gold in the Arum Vale. Lady Laveva, the Arum Vale doesn't actually have any gold. But there is no gold in that. Shit. Just like I was saying. My lady, might I ask you to entertain a second option? You said that your father's diary contained a document which implicates Sylvester in Rufin's murder. What if, and I fully understand the enormity of this, but what if Sylvester still has yet to lay eyes on that document? Suppose he only took the diary to provoke you. If we could somehow retrieve it before you boarded the airship, we could throw down a freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! Trap card on him. Then we would have a bargaining chip of our own. But this man is the leader of the bibliotheques. Their sole purpose in life is the hoarding of knowledge. Of course he read the diary, and knowing Sylvester, the document would have been set to flame the moment he discovered it. Yeah, but Laveva, you're only 16. You are vastly overestimating the pompous assholishness of politicians. They don't read shit. It took until mid-Stormblood before it would apply the buff to the party on use rather than after a ground tick when you had the bubble up. Oh, no. So you had to specifically hold it for a while, not moving or doing anything to benefit. No! Oh, no. Unless we told him that there was another document, one that I removed from the diary to have examined, one that was not in the diary when he stole it. Of course, there's no such page, but it would be easy enough to draft something up from memory of what I saw, something that would appear official from a distance. Oh, I like how you're thinking, Laveva. We could, an epic bluff. It might just work. Though there was always the chance that he may have simply attempt to take the document by force. Were that to happen, we would be fortunate to escape with our lives. Sylvester is a formidable astrologian. Some say he even possesses the power to stop time. But I thought those were only... no, we mustn't think of that. There was little time left before the scheduled meeting in the answering quarter. Lady Laveva's plan is all we have. If we are to save both her and her family, we must act and trust that the stars will guide us to victory. Yeah, and also, I ain't scared of that guy. I'll be fine. I'll just save all you guys. There is little time, mister. If we are late to the arranged meeting in the answering quarter, who knows what Sylvester will do to Professor Mace or Lady Laveva's mother. All right, time to go to Idleshire. You literally yeah, I literally killed Nidhogg. I don't think I need to worry about some schmuck with a dual disc. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look, it's me. Also, Mr. Your posture is atrocious. Yes, it's me. Yeah, it's me. Wee. What happened here? This is where my people lived, where my father was born and raised, where he became an astrologian, where he took his first steps on the path that would lead us all here. He was not a Sharlayan, not even Huron. He was an Eorzean, like Shenekinar and Kimperon. Even you, mister. Oh, that was deep. Weren't you born here too, Leveva? Right before the Exodus, just like Alphino and Alisaie? What happened here? Nigh on 15 summers have come and gone since I last set foot on the paths of contemplation, yet this place appears as if it hasn't been inhabited for centuries. Nature is the greatest of levelers, Shenekinar. She provides us with what we need, but when we are done with it, she is quick to take back what is, and has always been, rightfully hers. There is still time before Sylvester is to arrive. I would like to take a walk and see where my father lived. Just knowing that I tread the same ground as he may grant my mind peace. Well, then might I suggest a rooftop garden directly to the south of here? Your father and I would spend many a night there gazing up at the stars and prattling on about our dreams into the small hours. It is where he first told me of your mother, your birth mother, not the aunt who cared for you after Lady Bird died in labor, and the child she was carrying. So, Leveva's birth mother is dead. She's been an orphan her whole life, and her aunt raised her as her mother. Leveva's had an intense life. A garden, huh? Ooh, that must be it. The rooftop garden. I want to climb the stairs. Oh shit, but hunt marks. No, it's okay. So they used to climb up here and have a little stare at the sky. That must have been quite pleasant back in the day. Imperon, what happened here? Not all of the conversations Rufin and I had here were pleasant. He was a fiery spirit who, once an idea had filled his head, would make it his whole life, regardless of how outlandish it was. He had hyperfixations. Reintroducing Sharlayan astrology to Eorzea was one such idea. I was against it at first, knowing firsthand how traditionalist the people of my city-state were. But your father overwhelmed me with his passion, and it was not long before I, too, found myself a disciple of his vision. Shenekinar! Shenekinar is secretly a Chad. I wonder if my father... Not when I'm doing this when it's cloudy. This is kind of hilarious. Oh well, it still counts as the sky, alright? I wonder if my father knew that one day I would be here, standing under the same sky he did. Did he know that he would have a daughter who was as stubborn as he? A daughter who put her life and the lives of those she loved in danger because of an unfulfilled dream? I think he did. And I think if he were here now, he would be proud. Proud that I at least tried. Proud that I did not let fate control me, but that I rather walked hand in hand with that fate down a path my father left, not only for me, but for all those who would carry in their hearts the same dream. I believe he would be as well, Lady Laveva. Though I did not fully realize it until recently, these past moons, it has been as if Rufin was here by my side once again. The passion, the stubbornness, the talent. I do not think he would stand idly by as Sylvester had his way, and so I believe neither should we. I thank you, Jean. I know I have been hard on you, but it is only because you were an incompetent astrologian with an aversion to training. Wait, I need to say that again, seriously. Thank you, Jean. I know I have been hard on you, but it is only because you were an incompetent astrologian with an aversion to training, not because you were anything but a good man and a good friend. Now, let us see what the stars have in mind for us today. It would be cool if the stars were out. I don't want it to be cloudy. Maybe I should put off this. Didn't the weather change soon? I forget what time the weather changed. If it's not until midnight or what. Well. Maybe I shouldn't sweat it too much. Let's look at the stars. The stars. I know, right? That's why I'm like, maybe we should wait for the weather to clear up. Yeah, see, here's gonna be a bit... Yeah, I want to check the weather. They're like, Sylvester's gonna show up at any moment with his airship, and I'm like, yeah, I'm peacing out. Oh, this way. A wise woman once said... Oh yeah, I don't need to say that. Okay. Clear skies coming up next. When the weather changes over. When does the weather change over again? Like, is it really not until midnight? I think it's midnight. All right, what could we do until then? Oh, I can just do Weaver quest real fast. I made a chivalric doublet of healing for Averill. My heart is all aflutter. I can't wait to see what you bring me. Or is it that I'm anxious about the battles ahead? Well, is it done? If you recall, I was asked to make something fashionable, but that Averill could wear into battle. And I made it high quality just for her, even though I didn't have to. Looking good. Looks like you look like Alize. It's stunning. Why, I'll be the belle of the battlefield. Thank you so much. Now there's nothing holding me back. I do wish Mother... No, it is best she doesn't know. Prescott and I will go via the Ark of the Worthy. Please see us off there. It's bad luck to leave without a soul to say goodbye to. Alright, we're gonna wait for Avril. Thank you for coming, mister. Oh, and that's the hat, too. Man, she looks so good in that outfit I made. Thank you for coming, mister. When I return, I will be sure to tell you about all of our adventures. But if I don't make it back, tell Mother that I was chasing my dreams, that I was happy. Farewell, my friend. Avril, where are you going dressed like that? She is, that is to say, we're going to the front, to the fete, right, darling? That's why I'm wearing my finest for the, fete. Uh-oh, awkward. Is that so? Well, cancel your plans. The cathedral has need of more monastic robes, and right this very instant. Can't it wait, Mother? I've been dreaming of this party for so long. And your party is more important than the god's work. Your last robes were so well received, I think you'll need to make 100 sets. You can do it, yes? You want the truth, Mother? I'm a chirurgeon. I'm leaving for the front lines tonight with my sweetheart. Please, don't try to stop me. I couldn't bear sitting at home praying for my Freskin's safety when I could see to it myself. It's bad luck, you know, to leave without letting me say goodbye. Your raiments gave you away, dear. I know a chirurgeon's doublet when I see it. I wore one myself. I just hoped you never would. I went to war, too. Your father was so gallant, and I was so in love with him. How could I not go? So she's just like her mother. But I never told him I was with child. He died not knowing, because I was slow when I needed to be fast. He died. He died because of me. And that guilt destroyed the woman I was. I gave up conjury to raise you. I tried to forget my mistakes through Halone. I never wanted you to know war. If keeping you from harm meant keeping you at home, so be it. And then I saw you studying conjury with him. I panicked. Everything I could do to stop you, I tried. My actions only drove you further towards the battlefield. But the doublet suits you. Back when I was young and sincere and passionate, I'm sure it suited me too. I do remember that desire to do good, to protect the ones I love. Go, Avril. Go with my blessing. But keep him safe and promise me you'll come back. I promise, Mother, on everything I hold dear. Thank you. Thank you, mister. Well, now you don't have so much to worry about because there's less dragon warring now. Well, it all turned out okay. Right, Weaver's done. I wonder if I can find the mom in St. Raymond's Cathedral. Nope, she's not here. Oh well, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna take another little break. But I'll be back soon, and then we will see if we can save Leveva and wipe that smirk off Sylvester's face. Hello. You saw more mechs on Dunsky Ultima than you've ever seen before in your life? I know about the little ether things, and then there was a couple of dreadnoughts. What, there was more than that? Shit you'd never seen him do before? Oh, that's crazy. I always thought that fight was so scripted. No mechanics? Oh, or maybe the DPS was too good? I'm curious. In between ads and the little things you gotta blow up for LB, you saw so many mechanics. I wonder what triggered it. Crazy. Huh. Usually it goes straight from ads to the blow up things. Yeah, yeah. Your alliances were too low DPS. Oh, okay, so it's crazy that you've done that so many times that that you've seen something from that fight you've never seen before after you did it way too many times. So, you know, that fight feels so graceful. I know, usually Ultima's the easiest to fight. These people were weird. Oh no. Did you guys wipe? But man, like, that fight feels so graceful and orchestrated that it feels like you're doing every mechanic, but I guess not. I guess you were skipping stuff. Well, everybody always almost wipes on the first guy. At least they didn't F up Diablos. You almost filled the deck with those squares of bad. Oh, I know what you mean. You had like 2 open spots. God, imagine dying to death 3. Yeah. I've been in a thing like that. I think I even took a picture. Midgard Stormer is here to be my little puppy. You were in a couple of those back in the day when it was actually harder. Sounds like this party would have wiped for sure. Now this is more like it. This is a sky under which we can have an Astrologian final battle. They're in the top 25% of the 24-man by spamming 1. On Dragoon? What was 1? Just the basic attack? Oh, I can't stand it. I have to kill them. Three of them? Okay. Froggy couldn't get out here. No OJCDs, no combos, just true thrust or whatever that button is. Yeah. All right, sorry about that, guys. All right, I'm here. We're awaiting Sylvester. Fate is but a suggestion. Remember that. Yeah, that's what they say about fortune telling. You may keep your readings to yourself. No offense, my lord, but the only thing that shall be guiding me tonight is my obligation to Lady Leveva. That and my blade. Okay, Kimperon, we know you studied the blade. Sylvester is not a man to be late. He will be here. The hands of fate. It's true, you don't do fates most of the time. Wow. Ah, ever so predictable, Leveva. I'm sorry to inform you, there has been a change of plans. There will be no return to your homeland, no tear-filled reunion with your grandfather, no trial, only a sentence. And that sentence shall be carried out here, by mine hand. You see, after reading your father's diary, it became clear that you and your wretched friends know too much. Oh, so he did read it. Damn it. So you are just a dick. Okay. You would not believe how long I've been searching for that document. The last one that connected me to your father's unfortunate accident. I tracked down and had all the others destroyed. This one has eluded me for almost 2 decades. The last? John, mister, it appears we are left with but a single path. There was only ever one, my lady, and we shall see it to the end. Oops, so much for that trick. But what if we have something else up our sleeves? Defeat Sylvester. Thanks are in order, Leveva. By ignoring my directions to come alone, you have saved me the effort of tracking down and slaying each one of you individually. Silence! I'll protect Kimperon this time. Not the binder and the cataloger. Not all the book puns. You barbarians are one thing, it is brave. I shall give you that. Bravery, however, is the blunt blade of the foolish and the weak. Let me show you why the barbarians cannot be allowed to have this knowledge. Sylvester plots something ill. Do not let down your guard. Those arcana, they are not right. I sense forbidden magics. Hurry and destroy them. The power they draw from the constellations is too much. They are arcana of all 6 elements. Kimperon! The Malefic descendeth in the west. Gathering my knowledge, the ewer rules the spread. May water bless your health. Yay. Oh, I missed what he said there. Shit. We got it. Oh, I can use collective unconscious. When he's... Oh shit, I missed it again. Destiny lies in mine hands! Oh, he did stop time. Ancient Gravica. Oh, we got his ass. Yes! He may have stopped time, but we got his ass. Wait! If you wish to see your grandfather live, you will not kill me. That was never our intention, Sylvester. No. I only wished to ask a few simple favors. The first being the return of my father's diary. You will then send word back to the old world to have my grandfather released immediately. And finally, you will return to Charlian and report to the Forum that I have disappeared and am presumed deceased. Fail to do these things, and I shall tell the Forum all I know of your involvement in my father's death. I doubt they will be as generous with their mercy as I. And what? You shall remain here and continue to spread our knowledge across this worm-eaten realm like it was sweet cream butter? You know not what you do. The barbarians of this realm have shown that they can only use knowledge to destroy each other. They corrupt it. They lessen it. And then they forget it. They never once have shown they are worthy of the knowledge they so defile. And yet you would still give it to them. Very well. I shall do as you ask. But know that the Forum is ever listening, ever watching. Should you continue your escapades here in Ishgard, they will find out. And they will send others until they have succeeded where I have failed. Then you'd best make certain that they do not. You are a powerful man who also happens to be a master of lies and deceit. I pray the task should not prove too difficult. And if it does, well then, I can always show them what manner of a man you truly are. Get his ass. I do not think there will be any need for that. Sylvester, however wicked, is not a fool. He will not sacrifice what he has spent the past 2 decades building over a girl he, even with his back to the cobbles, sees as an inferior. Especially if you have offered him a means of accomplishing it without causing him to lose face. His pride, of course, will ache, but it's not a little wine cannot cure. Speaking from experience, Sean, but also, it does feel like he got off too lightly. You were right, Jeannekinar. Something I never thought I would admit. At least out loud. So, does this mean you will remain in the sea and continue your teachings? Of course I will. There is the pending contract with House Durandare, my obligations to the Convictors and the Hunters of Tailfeather. And then, of course, there is the matter of your incomplete training. Memory serves me, you still have only opened half of the Heaven's Gates. Get him. So anyway, that asshole Sylvester actually has an entry in the book. So, Sylvester Albright. His last name's Albright. Sylvester Albright. A powerful member of the Forum, Sylvester is the 38-year-old leader of the Bibliotheques, a group of conservative fundamentalists who believe that Charlians should observe and record history without raising so much as a finger to intervene. Naturally, the acts of the Circle of Knowing and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have drawn his harshest censure. Well, we don't give a shit, asshole. Of course he hates Louisoix's guts. The Midlander also held that knowledge with the potential to change history's course should never leave Charlene's control, let alone be given freely. Thus, he has attempted to stop, with force, Leveva, daughter of foremost astrologian Mace Bird, and others who seek to spread the Charlene school of astrology on foreign shores. Try to stop us, asshole. But if he's only 38, that means he's been scheming and being an asshole since he was really young. Truth be told, I have no idea how we survived that battle. Think of it a moment. Sylvester could stop time. Perhaps fate has a stronger pull than I imagined. Or perhaps I've merely evolved into an all-powerful astrologian. Likely the former. Well, at least he's self-aware. You may recall a time when I pulled my lord aside and spoke of how I did not trust my master's heathen magics. Well, I still do not trust his. He's an earshot and he employs you, bro. But Lady Leveva's and yours? A man my age should not have lasted a half bell in that last battle. Hells, I still cannot believe we fended off those pirates in Limsa Laminsa. I could not have survived this long without you, Lord Mister. That's right, you couldn't have. Should you ever have need of my sword, you need only ask. Thank you, Kimperon. Love you too. Well, things did not go completely as planned, but we arrived at the fate intended for us nonetheless. Now the question is, what do we do with this fate we have been granted? I believe this warrants another reading, but perhaps after we've had a bite to eat. All right, we're gonna go back to Ishgard. You may recall a time when I pulled my lord aside and... Oh, that's the same. Jean, here at the end of all things. Ah, mister. You are just in time to meet the Athenium's newest member. Your hair! You chopped it all off! May I present you with Lord Rufin? Huh? Why the surprise? Ah, but I believe I know the answer. Your senses are doubtly reeling from having witnessed poor Lady Leveva's tragic end in the hinterlands. Wink. Contrary to popular opinion, I was not murdered at all, but merely on a long and winding journey that has finally brought me back to Ishgard so that I may teach the secrets of Charlene astrology once again. Yes, Rufin Bird was never killed by hired hands. I have simply been on a 15-year-long journey. Haha. I mean to show the people that fate is a path that need not be walked in darkness, that the stars can be used to light the way. And my first lesson? that those who oppose this celestial guidance shall find their foes burning on and on without end. Oh. Celestial opposition. All right. And the Welkin Attire Coffer at long last. One of the best sets in the game. All right, and we're officially done. Yes, more astrologian battle skill history. Okay, so I'm gonna have to... No, you know what? Screw it. I'm in Ishgard. I should just go to the inn and fix my outfit. Eee. This is not the right aetheryte to run to, but whatever. It used to stun for 4 seconds. Ooh, stopping time for the enemies nearby. That's a bit clever. As well as extending all your beneficial buffs by 5 seconds. That's what you were saying before, like it would apply to the whole party. And now it's a big heal. All right, so we... Oh. I need to put in Atlas. All right. So we're gonna put on the Welkin hat. Yes! The Welkin robe. Let's fucking go. We are styling the Welkin half sleeves. And the Welkin breeches. And finally the Welkin shoes. Let's fucking go! And all those rings. Okay, and then I'm gonna add that to this set. Yes. All right. Yeah, baby. All right, and I need to... Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. So this is going to be in the fashion show later. The Welkin set, our astrologian set. This is what Mace was wearing, and Sylvester was wearing a dyed version of this. All right. With one of the best hats in the game. And now all we need to do is get all of the Dark Knight stuff. You don't remember if you were around during the Unger Max meme issue? I don't know if I was. But the way all of Astrologian's buff extensions work is that if it was applied by the Ast, then it gets extended. It doesn't care what the buff it is exactly. So an Ast was the best job to use Unger Max with... What's... What was Unger Max? This sounds familiar. Because you could extend buffs with both time dilation and celestial opposition. Alright. So meanwhile, we have to... Next, we're gonna simply leave and meet up with Sidurgu. Hi, Sidurgu. Wow, you've got a friend. Hi, Riel. Back soon. I'm back. The words of the Vanu shaman yet trouble Sidurgu. Right. The temple knights have been after Riel. And apparently there is something weird going on with Riel, because Vanu shaman examined her and was like, oh my god, get away. Yeah. So a great spirit dwells within Riel, if that shaman is to be believed. We need answers, mister, and I can think of no one better to ask than those who commune with spirits regularly. I speak of Gridania's conjurers, who can hear the voices of the Twelveswood, or so it is said. I don't know if elementals are spirits per se, but I guess it's close enough. It's just as well. Frey told me she had an aptitude for their arts. What had taken him moons to learn, she mastered in days. Now, if you recall, Frey, whether it was Frey's corpse or like just an extension, or if we were hallucinating or something, but after Frey gave us his sword, he was using conjury. Frey was our healer. He had a staff and everything. That turns out Frey did know about conjury. And I guess was training Riel in it a teeny bit. So in squadrons, you have a unique limit break that does a big hit and that gives a huge DPS boost. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. It took like 1.5 years of squadrons being in the game before people realized that you can use that specific LB outside of squadrons. Wait, how? Sometimes these talents run in the family, he said. Mayhap her ancestors were conjurers after a fashion. Well, the Kyurgians in Ishgard also use conjury. We were just talking to one of them. Whatever the reason, there is no guarantee it is related to what the shaman said, or why the temple knights wish her dead. If past experience is any indication, they will be tracking us the moment we leave the city. It is not a question of if they will attack us, but when. But you will be ready for them, I see. Then let us be off. The road should be safe so far as Camp Dragonhead. True. Are we going to see the conjurers? Frey used to tell me stories of the Thane. Ooh, so Frey might have even learned how to be a conjurer at the Conjurers Guild. Stillglade Vane, where I've been before, where my bro Esumiyan is. Sid said that he would have won if they had let him keep his staff. Oh, he would have won the trial by combat if they let him keep his staff. If only Frey was a little older, he could have pulled the "you wouldn't part an old man from his walking stick" line, right? He could have lived if he kept his staff. Poor Frey. We must learn more of Riel's condition. The conjurers of Gridania will surely have answers. Alright, so you just had to type AC Ungermax? Oh. If you had 1 bar of LB, you'd just do the thing? That's crazy. It was understandably busted. Stormblood was also the point where speed kill strats were almost entirely based around building ludicrous amounts of limit break. Okay, so yeah, I would have missed all that because I wasn't around till Shadowbringers. But that's crazy. How much further is it to Gridania? I've never been. A little bit of a walk, but not too crazy. They're close. I can feel it. You unlocked Bunny Tribe. Congratulations! Enjoy. It's a scream. And also feels, but I won't elaborate anymore because spoilers. But not as many feels as the Gathering one. They both have feels, but different kinds, different intensity. But again, I won't elaborate because spoilers. Say with Riel, I'm going to scout out the road to the observatorium. Follow at a distance. They come, do whatever it takes to see her safely inside the walls. I'm getting flashbacks to when we were following the kidnappers who had Laveva down the road. Good. That's a promise. Please be safe, Sid. I'm ready, mister. Whenever you are. Escort Riel to the observatorium. Let's go then. I don't see anyone. Alright, you've got a little wand. Good. Oh, one of those budding wands. I've made one of those before. Riel the Voiceless. No. There they are. There they are. Summon the others. They found us. Hey, 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 bitches. Sorry, you guys got chocobos, but I can't let you do that. Oh wait, I gotta do this. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done Salted Earth right then. Oh well, we're good. We're okay. This way, men! After them! You assholes will not see the light of Halone's halls! Surrender the girl! There's no escape! You guys know who I am? Stay back, all of you! I saved your entire damn kingdom! I defeated Nidhogg! Who do you think you are? Your meddling in affairs beyond your ken. I don't give a shit. Get away from us! I'm warning you! You'll live to regret this. I'll get you. There are the gates, mister. Just a little further. Oh, I couldn't kill him. We made it. Thank you, mister. Thank you. Duty complete. We safely escorted Riel. Just as Sidurgu and Frey would have done. You're not hurt, are you? Mister, thank the gods you're all right. Ah! I should have known they would strike when we were apart. They're certain to return with reinforcements ere long. We must press on south into Gridanian territory. Until we reach the city proper, we cannot be assured of safety. We leave now, Riel. You can rest once we reach Stillglade Fane. It is quite restful there. I could very easily imagine taking a nap in Stillglade Fane. Oh, well, they'll be fine. I can just teleport to Gridania. I remember you. I met the unicorn because of you. Esumiyan, my man, how are you? Ah, mister. You are come to continue your studies? A great spirit, is it? If it please, I would examine this girl myself. It is the very least I can do for one who has ever been a friend of the Twelveswood. Aww. Ah, but, where are they? Apologies for our late arrival. Riel grew tired, and I had to carry her part of the way. It's okay. I could have kept walking. Oh, you picked her up? That's funny. Our burdens need not be our own, child. There is no shame in sharing the weight. Who's the boy? Aha! I am Brother Esumiyan, master of the Skilled, and though you will labor to believe it, young man, I am several times your age. You must be Riel. Mister has told me all about you. Pray come closer and take your ease. I ask that you close your eyes and listen to my words. Breathe deep. Feel the myriad life around you. Be as one with the world. You know, I just realized. So if Frey did some of the, I know Esteem and Frey, it's not, okay, so when Esteem is talking to you, it's a part of yourself, but also that the ether in the Dark Knight Soul Crystal must have been affected by Frey too, right? So I wonder if when Esteem was doing the communion with you, saying, you know, breathe deeper, deeper, that kind of thing. I wonder if that part came from Frey, from learning about conjury at Stillglade Fane. That's just a thought I just had. Anyway, not canon, just a thought. But anyway, breathe deep. Feel the myriad life around you. Be as one with the world. Well? The Vanu shaman spoke true, after a fashion. Her spiritual presence belies her years. It is clearly not the product of training, rather an innate power from which she radiates, akin to that of the elementals or the Dravanians. You can't be serious. She's just a girl. Yes, she is a very special girl. Mayhap you are familiar with the tale of the boy and the dragon gay. I read that in the Great Google Library. And the annotated author's notes or no, a literary analysis, that's what it was. Perhaps you have heard okay, this is so funny. Perhaps you have heard of the boy and the dragon gay. No. Hardly surprising. The Archbishop declared it a heretic's tale, and with good cause. It is a corruption of an older legend in which a man partakes of dragon blood, and in so doing, becomes one himself. Oh, so that's what it was all about. Rumor has it that heretics hold such rituals for this very purpose. And if there is truth in such tales... Oh, there is! I've seen it with my eyeballs. Perchance she has ingested the blood of an ancient dragon? What? She's not some half-crazed lunatic! I make no accusations, only offer a possible explanation. Moreover, who is to say that she did so knowingly? You... Excuse me, pray forgive me. I did not mean to cause you distress. You have nothing to fear, my child, for you are in perfect health and blessed with 2 loyal guardians. Would that others could say the same. I think Riel would benefit from a brief respite before returning to Ishgard, unused to the rigors of the road as she is. Why not show her to the Carline Canopy? An eel pie can do wonders for the soul. Mother Mion's famous eel pies. We thank you for your time. I assume he's the best. I like him. Such a gentle soul. I can see why he is so fond of her. Aww. This guy just saw right through you, Sidurgu. Well, this is the second time we're going to the Carline Canopy today. Oh, never mind. What? Sidurgu, what? Oh, Riel's having a snack. Fairy tales and fantasies. This is what he has to offer us. Heretics, I understand, but I expected better from the bloody head of the Conjurers Guild. And you! Why didn't you speak up for yourself? He's having a munch. Riel! There were no windows. Just walls of stone with little cracks to tempt your fingers. And iron bars colder than ice. Riel? I couldn't tell when it was raining, whether it was day or night. She didn't say I drank blood. All she said was, "It's better this way." At least, they catch me, they'll just kill me this time. Can I finish my apple? Go ahead. Oh, Riel! That's awful. The Durgu. It's not a sin if someone made you do it. I didn't. I won't let them hurt you. I know. You want another one? No, thank you. Right then. They're so awkward but so cute. Keep an eye on her until she's finished eating, would you? I could do with some fresh air. Thank you for waiting for me, mister. Shall we go and find Sid? Couldn't have gone too far. Do you need a moment? No, I'm good. Well, I've had my fill of the forest. Back to Ishgard, then. I think Riel and I can manage on our own for now. Shall we? I want to check something real fast. The apples were good, but maybe I should have tried the eel pie after all. Yeah, I think it probably would have been a bit more filling. That was a blessedly uneventful journey. Mayhap the temple knights were still nursing the injuries you gave them. Riel was worried they might try to ambush you on the road, but I assured her you'd be fine. Yeah, I've got this little spell called teleport. Yeah, it's cool. I must apologize, mister, for all you have done for us. I fear I have yet to adequately recompense you. I will continue to share with you what skills I can. Alas, I fear we near the limits of my knowledge. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry. Durgu shares with you his knowledge of the abyss. I learned plunge. Yeah, all right. Plunge, baby. So that's a Sadurgu move, huh? Plunge. Come back soon. I'm back already. Original sins. Sadurgu recognizes that desperate times call for desperate measures. I've been thinking, mister. The Pajal likened Riel's spiritual presence to that of a Gervanian, hence why he suggested she had partaken of dragon blood. Regardless of the cause, if she does hold some affinity with dragons, she will never be safe here in Ishgard. Well, man, I really should have finished these earlier. Oh well. I really should have finished all of these before 3.3, but what can I do? It's too late. Back in Heavensward, only, wait. Dark Knight was the only, tank that had a gap closer? That's crazy. If being the operative word, of course. We need to know for certain. Which means we must parley with the Gervanian. Will not be easy, I realize. Gervanians are not wont to entertain outsiders, especially ones hailing from Ishgard. Oh, but once again, me and, we're buddies. Me and Vidofnir, we're buddies. Yep, even now it's only one with a gap closer at level 60. Ah, well, true, that's true. You have spoken with their leaders? Beg pardon, I did not think you would so readily admit it. Well, pray lead the way, mister. Oh, I should have finished these earlier. I should have waited... Oops. I should have waited for, I should have waited to do certain ones until after I had all of these ones done, but it was because the Heavensward ones, since you're starting them from level 30, they have so many more quests than the other ones, so that's why I was dragging my feet on completing them. Yeah, understandable. Gunbreaker wasn't around back then. Ever since you joined us, we've visited so many new places. I'm sure Frey would have enjoyed it too. Frey did see a lot of places, don't worry. I pray this Vidofnir can give us the answers we seek. Right? Let's go see Vidofnir again. And I'll use my shortcut. Whee! Shortcut! I've never seen a dragon up close before. They're so big. She is rather large, isn't she? Yeah, she's old. Don't rub it in. Thou keepest curious company, mortal. I see. Though I trust in thy words, thy companions are unknown to me. A token, then, for them to declare their intent. I would have them gather up Gran Alm in Avalania Fallen and bring it to me. But where the beasts, which are drawn by their fragrance? Thou must prepare an offering of Gran Alm. Only then will we speak of other things. Let me see if I can translate Gran Alm. Let's see, gotta get the tab out. Gran is tree. Alm is calm. So tree calm, or maybe calming tree. So like a plant that chills out dragons. So dragonweed? Dragonweed! Run, only then shall we speak of other things. So dragons like flowers, just like we do. But Daphne wants weed. Well, she did say it's flower, so weed seems to be winning. So dragons like flowers, just like we do. Right then, gathering flowers for a dragon. No point in questioning it. No. We're gathering flour for a dragon, Sidurgut. No, I'm just kidding. Riel and I will search the lands north of here together. You can take the south. No problem. Let's find some grun. Wee. Run! Something's gonna attack me. The bees, they're like, we were pollinating here. What are you doing? I'm gonna kill these bees with my giant sword. Bees! Bees? Alright, I'll do my shortcut again. Wait, did I overshoot it again? I did. Thinking about one Tumblr post that's like elephants have a unique sound that means there are bees nearby and we should leave immediately. Why doesn't humanity have that? I didn't know that. That's amazing. That would be a good Tumblr post. I wish I'd seen it. Such fragile, fleeting creations. Bring them close, mortal, that I might breathe deep of their essence. A Dravanian Forlands flower whose dragon speak name roughly translates to calming tree. Didn't I say calming tree? I'm so good at this. Run, here you go. That which passeth into death liveth on in memory. It is weed. One prepareth now for the journey. Bid farewell to her and mourn, and find the answer thou seekest. Oh, we're gonna go see a dragon who's about to die and mourn? That's like depressing. Thanks Vidofnir. If thou wouldst know the legacy of the child, then seek the ancient one and mourn. Dragon myrrh? Maybe. Luckily, Morn is right here. Dying dragon. Let me linger here a while longer, hunter. Soon my soul shall take wing. Here's some Gran Alm. Maybe it's morphine. Maybe it's like poppies. Trying to think of something that's considered calming that doesn't need to be processed first and your small brain's not figuring it out. It's a fantasy flower. No, I'm just kidding. I shall miss this. Oh, you know what? Lavender. There you go. It's dragon lavender. Lavender. I shall miss this. Godofnir begs you come to me. That probably is what it's supposed to be. Something similar. His scent. Entwined. Oh, I see it now. We seek no quarrel, O Ancient One. Only answers. Come forward, child. There you are, my beloved. How long hath it been since we soared through the mists? What did you say? Silence, Dark One. He liveth on in you, child. The blood of my beloved floweth strong in thy veins. Yet, mingled as it is, 'twas not thee who partook of his essence. Were it not so, thou wouldst have been overcome. Thy progenitors drank deep to spur their own becoming. So, like I've stated before, Thordan and his Knights 12, all of their progeny, highborn and lowborn, so pretty much all Ishgardians, especially Elizin, will turn into weird dragons if they drink the blood directly. So, well, they can. It's not guaranteed. It won't happen instantly. Sometimes it does, but they tend to turn. Yeah. Then it's true. And the Temple Knights knew. Then they will never stop. They cannot, even if we flee Ishgard. If we could but harness the abyss. Thou speakest strange, Dark One. What dost thou seek? Oh. Shrouded in thy rancor, thou standest apart from thy charge. The folly of youth. Even the tiny beings who frolic in the midst of Somalm know a better way. She's like, oh, you guys like to get pissed off and swing your sword? Pfft, even the Mughals have better methods. What? Who? This is so funny. Your worst nightmare. No more, Dark One. No more. She's like, I'm dying. Can you not shut up? Like, farewell, child. Lie free. For us. Goodbye. And thank you. There's not more for us here. To Ishgard. Leave me to slumber, Dark One. My beloved singeth to me. Rest in peace. I see now. This changes nothing. I swore an oath to protect her, and I mean to uphold it, no matter the cost. So these are the knights who would defy the will of Halone. When I heard that, I heard I see it now in you. Oh, that's that now. And now you see, I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Meanwhile, I heard Ultima. I will not elaborate because spoilers. Anyway. So these are the knights who would defy the will of Halone. We're meeting her. The other worst person in Heavensward. She's found us! My lady surely knows she will find few friends here. Blessed are we who abide in her grace, for we shall never be forsaken. One day I, Istrid du Collignon, shall walk in her halls, and you shall answer for your deeds. Will you stand before her and claim that you were righteous, that it was just to take so many lives in the defense of that abomination? Repent of your sins and surrender it to me. The fury may yet spare your souls. So yours is the righteous cause? To condemn a girl to death for her parents' deeds? This is the will of Halone? Yes. Yes, it is. If you will not see reason, even with full knowledge of the facts, then I make to you a final offer. Submit to a trial by combat. Alexi, hi. Intense stuff is happening. Who's that with the dumb hat? You'll see. Survive, and you may go in peace. Fall, and it is mine. Yeah, joke's on you, Istrid. I will walk in her halls, and she will not be happier to see me than any other mortal. In fact, she will actually be extra super happy to see me. Refuse, and I will put this tavern to the torch and have the heads of every man, woman, and child here. Anyone who dares harbor you will suffer the same, here or elsewhere. This I swear to you. Would that we could settle this here and now, but I wager your men at the doors would take offense. As you wish, my lady, you shall have your trial. But this is how they got Frey. I shall send a messenger with details. Mother! Wait! Mother. I should have had them cut out your tongue. You can kill me, Istrid, but at least I don't got a dumb-looking white hat. You know what? Get her. She's the worst mother ever. The worst mother who isn't, the mother in Final Fantasy 16. Yup. And he ended up committing heresy, so he must have hated it. Athena's probably still worse. Just about. Oh yeah, Athena. Oh my god. Athena Clive and Josh's mom and Eastrid to Collignon in a worst mom in Final Fantasy contest. Who wins? True, Athena doesn't have an ugly hat. Although, yes, Athena does not have an ugly hat, though I will not elaborate because spoilers. You know what I was just thinking? I mean, not to elaborate because it's spoilers, but when you go to the when you go to do astrologian quests, it's the Athenium Astrologicum. What are the implications now? Not to elaborate because spoilers. Then again, you wouldn't know because she fucking... Oh, true! True. Because Domi is like, oh, I simply would have killed her right then. That was funny. Riel, what in the seven hells is going on? She told them to take me. She said that I wasn't hers, that I was... Why didn't you tell me this was all your mother's doing? I bled for you. Frey died for you. We had a right to know. Dargu, shut up. Oh my god. I didn't mean for... God damn it all. You made her cry, you asshole. Leave us, mister. I need time to think. Well, on that incredibly tense note, your dark side stirs in the presence of pain. We learn Abyssal Drain. Asshole, you made her cry. What difference does it make if that was her mother? Obviously, Riel is not in an ideal situation if someone like that is her mother. And you and Frey would have protected her anyway. Even if Frey died for her. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for anyone to... For Frey to... You saw me streaming this game before and there was this hot lady with cat ears, but she ended up dying. Oh. So she didn't actually end up dying. She came back. She teleported herself. Yeah, that was quite... You were there for quite a intense turning point, but yeah, it turned out it's all good. Which time? Yes, hot cat lady is alive, don't worry, but now she's blind. But she's still alive. And she got a new outfit. Yeah, so yeah, that cat lady, there's a joke where it's like she almost dies in like every single expansion. So it's like, oh, she gets one free death, she'll be fine, you know, whenever something bad happens to her. And anger, you know all too well, smolders within Sidurgu. Took considerable effort, but at last I have learned the whole truth. Attend me, mister. You have a right to know. Oh yeah, of course, you shouldn't care. Just lots of things happened. She is still hot. That rhymed. You're going. Yeah, Eminem won't have a career anymore after you come in. For countless generations, the sons and daughters of House Collignon have pledged themselves to the church, so devoted to the faith they are. Many rose to positions of great prominence within the clergy, and for a time, Countess Eastrid de Collignon was poised to do the same, as she's the head of the house. And when she and her husband celebrated the birth of their firstborn, the futures of the house seemed brighter than ever. That is, until years later, when the Inquisitors came. Information gleaned during an interrogation that had implicated her husband as a heretic. When the Countess confronted him with these allegations, he brought a vial to his lips and completed his transformation. One he proudly declared was decades in the making. So, oh, I still need to see the newest John Wick movie. Damn. Good reminder. But see, her husband was so pissed that, like, her husband was like a total church lady. And then her husband was like, you know what? I'm gonna commit heresy right in front of you and turn into a dragon. He was not there when the hot cat lady got turned into a blunt. Y'shtola. Like, you can Google her. Yeah, Pleasant Possum just spelled it out. You could Google her. His wife was so much of a prick, he turned to heresy. Y is a consonant there. Yeah, the whole thing is Y'shtola with the Y and the consonant and everything. Oh, poor Y'shtola. The cat names are all weird in this game. Sorry to say. The cat names are insane. Anyway, the Temple Knight slew him as he tried to rip out her throat. See? He went out trying to kill his wife. That's how unhappy he was. Afterwards, she had Riel locked away in the deepest cell she could find. Madness. What monster thinks to find absolution in her daughter's death? You mustn't go! She'll kill you! She'll kill us anyway if we don't. I know what I'm doing, Riel. I have a plan. Mister, recall you the dragon's words when we told her of our dark arts? She said there were tiny beings who know a better way. You would have smashed and then tried to rip her throat out. Oh my god. But then, oh, like a Black Widow spider? Yes, it's time for the Surdurgu Moogle field trip. Yeah, Eastrid. Yeah. She is awful. You would have tried to, like, praying mantis her when she least expected it. Like a Black Widow spider. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Unfortunately, I haven't the foggiest who these tiny beings might be. Oh yeah, if they can teach us how to harness the abyss. Mayhap we can stand against Lady Eastrid and her minions. Unfortunately, I haven't the foggiest who these tiny beings might be. Well, guess what, Surdurgu? I do. I shall make inquiries, but I do not expect to learn much. If you uncover aught of interest, pray send words. Be so funny. You didn't even know Black Widow spiders killed their partners? Oh, it's even I guess it's kind of old-fashioned now, but Black Widow used to even be a term for women who, like, poisoned their husbands. They couldn't have, because she had bodyguards outside who would have come in and killed everyone and burned this tavern down. So they were like, all right, this isn't the place and time to do this. They would have killed her, but then this tavern would have been burned down, and this is a nice place and stuff like that. We wouldn't have had to... It wouldn't have been worth it. Yeah, we're just gonna kill her on her own terms, that's all. Yeah. Right then, a plan. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go talk to the Moogles, and it's gonna go so great, and Sidurgu is gonna be so happy with how this turns out. True, but I think they still would have set the place on fire. True, I could have killed them all. It's just they would have set the place on fire. Well, if it isn't one of the new visitors from below, are you searching for something? If so, just ask. I pride myself on being the second most well-informed Moogle here, Kupo. My, that's a rather grim way of living, isn't it? I can't say I've ever heard of knights so infatuated with darkness. However, I think I might know why she bade you visit us. Go ahead and fetch your friends. We have an awful lot to talk about, Kupo. You and me both, Moggy. Well, that's not the whole thing. There were people in there and also downstairs. And it's like, it's not just us. We want to protect everybody who's innocent. So it just would, it's more worth it to kill her on her terms. She'll die just soon and with less collateral damage. Anyway, Meow Meow is talking to Moggy about Sidurgu and making the face. That's hilarious. Oh, there's this guy. He's such a stick in the mud. Like, welcome to Moghome, Kupo. The little one must be Riel, which makes the big one Sid, right? Yes. I presume you are one of the tiny beings of whom the dragon spoke. Riel, say something to the Moogle. Riel. Riel! Shut up, Sidurgu. I'm sick of this charade. You tell me to talk, but then you refuse to listen. You tell me you're doing this for me, but then you go on about the darkness and the abyss. Am I supposed to be grateful when you come back covered in blood? When I put you back together so you can do it again? You drag me halfway across the world so you can discover a new way to kill yourself, and then you tell me it's for my sake. Why are we here, Sidurgu? Tell me the real reason. Ooh, get his ass. Riel, of course it's for your sake. Well, you've certainly had a lot of practice saying it, haven't you? I'm sure the next fair maiden will appreciate it. Oh, get his ass. What are you saying? It's not like that, Riel. And you, say something, damn you. Oh, I think I'm beginning to understand this whole darkness concept, Kupo. Harnessing the power of your emotions or some such, yes? I'm reminded of an ancient legend about a Moogle named Mog. Rather simple name, I know. But those were simpler times, Kupo. Anyway, Mog had a penchant for dancing and... Wait, what does dancing have to do with the dark arts? Everything, Kupo! Everything! The point is, your master was absolutely right when he told you to submit to the flame. You just never figured out what he meant by it. But better late than never, Kupo. Master Moggy will show you the way. First, you two Dark Knights will need to pull 4 sprigs of palmwort each. Hop to it, Kupo. Yeah, they always send you on these, like, fetch quests, Sidurgu. You gotta get used to it. I fail to see what purpose this serves, but fine. You will have your precious palmwort. Mog Dance mentioned FF6 wins again. Oh, I need to play FF6 soon. Oh, and Riel can stay here with us while you're away. Let's go, mister. Yeah, Temple Knights probably aren't gonna get her up here.
No one will be harnessing the darkness of the abyss or whatever else unless you bring me plenty of palmwort first, Kupo.
The Moogles send you on these quests because they're stupid. The Pixies send you on these quests because you're stupid. So true. So true. Look after him, will you? Yes, I'll look after Sidurgu. It'll be fine. We're just gonna go pick some flowers. Again. Picking some flowers again. Tussock. A tussock of palmwort. Pixies send you on those quests because they love you. Aww! And they want to keep you forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And so they'll ask you to do this and that, so they keep you around forever and ever. Oh god, you're right. Oh god, you're right. We will meet the Pixies in about 2 years. Or maybe a year. Maybe more like a year. We'll meet Pixies in a year. Whee!
There you are, darkest dark one of the dark. Have you brought my palmwort?
A common weed whose seeds rattle inside their palm-like pods when dried.
Very nice, Kupo. That must have kept you busy for a while.
Although we are stupid for sticking around as much as we do while being cold and cruel and heartless. Yeah.
Oh yeah, cold and cruel and heartless.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Exactly. There's gonna be another John Wick movie. You know what? I say bring them on. More. Even though I still need to see the 4th one. But still.
That must have kept you busy for a while. For your next trial, you must call Hands, Kupo.
God damn it, Moggy. I had to do this shit before. I know how this routine works.
Rather, a lot of them have been sighted on the road to Asa. If you wait there long enough, they're sure to show up, Kupo. Riel? Oh, you needn't worry about her. She's off playing with some friends of mine, Kupo. Just focus on the trial and wait for me in Asa when you're finished.
I can feel esteem poking at the edges of my consciousness like, no, yank that thing's palm off. After you see 4, you'll understand why 4 is enough. Okay, I see.
When you and Sid have finished culling those Hands, meet me in Asa and I'll give you your next trial, Kupo.
My next trial. I can feel esteem somewhere deep down being like, rip this thing apart. Apparently it's not enough because they're making a 5th. John Wick 3 was good. I need to see 4. Hands, baby. Okay. If someone killed your dog, you'd make enough ruckus for 5 movies. You understand him. right. The flame in the abyss. I'm ready. What in the hells are we doing, mister? What could the Mughals possibly know about mastering the dark arts?
Foolish fools!
Franziska von Karma? Right then, what's all this?
Well, you two were busy gathering pomwort and slaying Tulahans. We kidnapped Riel, Kupo! Oh, yes, Kupo. We had so much fun playing together. So much fun indeed, Kupo. So much fun that we thought we might keep her here forever.
I'm getting deja vu. It's like they know the pixies. You wouldn't dare.
If you don't believe us, go and look. You'll never find her, Kupo. Not in a million years. She is ours, Kupo. You'll never see her again.
You furry little shites! Give her back to me now, or I swear I will kill every last one of you and burn your village to cinders! Sidurgu! Defeat the Mughals.
Do your worst, Kupo. You miss your Riel, Kupo. Well, too bad. She's our Riel now, Kupo.
I'm going to rip that palm off your head and shove it down your goddamn throat!
Oh my, that's more than Our turn, Kupo!
Give her back to me! Give her back!
You just don't get it, do you, Kupo? She's gone! Forever!
Bit much if you ask me, Kupo. Oh shit, where's the... Oh, we got it.
Forever! Forever! It doesn't matter how hard you fight, Kupo. You're never gonna see her again. What? Are you gonna cry now, Kupo? Go on then, cry! Cry for me, Kupo! I think he is, Kupo! Look! Oh, this better be worth it.
Ah! Die! Damn you! Die!
Keep crying, Kupo! Keep... Oh... This isn't what I... Oh...
Did I channel Sidurgu there?
Ouch! You could really hurt someone carrying on like that, Kupo.
That's the bloody point! Now tell me where she is if you want to live.
Wait!
Asleep.
Why do you want her back so badly, Kupo?
What kind of question is that? You kidnapped her.
But you don't seem to like having her around that much anyway, right? She's just a burden to you. So why do you care what happens to her?
I swore an oath to protect her. That's what we Dark Knights do.
You think that will give you the strength enough to protect her? Duty and honor? I'll tell you what you need, Kupo. Wake up, wake up. Whence comes true strength to defend the meek? Is it honor, justice? How bland! Could it be that the darkness is born of a light? A flame burning for another? How grand! Tis love, all powerful, shining love! Rather blunt, I'll admit it, but subtlety doesn't seem to be your strong suit, Kupo.
Riel!
Well, here we are. Go on, Riel. Say your piece.
I know you and Frey were trying to do right by your master. That you came to my defense because you believed that's what he would have wanted. And I know you only did that because you believed it would make you stronger. Because all you truly care about is killing more Temple Knights. I've seen how you look at them, how you curse them under your breath, how you relish every opportunity to cut them down. Don't tell me that it's all been for me. Don't tell me that Frey died for me. Everything I have done for my mother and my father, for my master, and yes, most of all, for me. I haven't been honest with you, nor with myself, and for that, I am sorry. I will stand for you in this coming trial, but after, what happens after will be your decision. Good. That's a promise. The intrusive thoughts would have taken over, and you would have yeeted the child. No! You mean you wouldn't have yeeted the Moogles? For what it's worth, I'm sorry it had to come to this. Both? Furry little bastards had us fooled, eh? Shame their wisdom is bollocks. I mean, really now, love? That's what you need to harness the abyss? I mean, I suppose there's something to be said for caring deeply for your charge, but no, I will not give those cretins even a sliver of credit. This was an utter waste of time, and that's that. Still, I am glad to have come to an understanding with Riel. We should return to Ishgard. The hour of the trial draws close. Hey, you finished the movie. Nice. Come along, Riel. Oh, nice, beautiful day in Ishgard for once. Here we go. It was so bright I couldn't tell where the Forgotten Night was for a second. It needed to be said. I was about Riel's age when I came to Ishgard. My parents, they said we would find a better life here. when the temple knights we had shown mercy returned. They let us choose the order in which we would die. That would be their mercy to us, they declared. I watched my parents kneel in the dirt. Look away, they said, but I could not. At last, when it was my turn, I knelt and prepared to follow them into death. I closed my eyes. But when I opened them, a man in black stood before me, hand outstretched. And so I took it. Defend the meek. Punish the wicked. Mayhap it was all but a convenient excuse to indulge in vengeance. She deserves better than me, but there is no one else. One more battle, mister. Let's see it done. Mayhap, in this final battle, I can serve as my master intended. Oh. That was intense. Zadurgu's had a fucked up life. Alright, I'm gonna take one more little break, and then when I come back, we'll finish Dark Knight, and then I'll have all the gear, and we'll finally be able to do the Heavensward fashion show. So look forward to it. I'll be back. Wow, I come back to 5 dark nights hang around the table 6 inches apart because they not gay. Lamau, damn, y'all not gay? I am. I'm just gonna pop one of these. It's not that I don't appreciate their help. Aw, he's doing one back at me. That's nice. It's not that I... Another one. It's not that I don't appreciate their help, but I really had no idea. We're all doing it. Oh, this is great. MMORPGs, everybody. They really had no idea what they were singing about, did they? Sid seems strangely at peace for a change. Countess Eastred's missive arrived while you were away. We're to meet her in the Western Highlands, away from prying eyes. She's gone to great lengths to conceal her husband's deeds. So it comes as no surprise she'd prefer to settle this in secret. Mister, I don't know what's waiting for us out there. But if aught should happen to me, pray keep Riel safe. Right then, I believe she wanted a word with you before we left. We wouldn't have made it this far without you, mister. I want you to know that I'm truly grateful for the time we shared. You, Sidurgu, and Frey taught me so much about the world, about what it means to fight for another, and what it means to fight for yourself. We're going to finish this together, the 3 of us. Warframe. I have some friends who are real into Warframe. Maybe I should give it a look. Some of my friends who play this game with me in our same like guild type thing are into Warframe. Not else to say, really. To Twin Pools, then. Let's not keep the Countess waiting. It's good after you grind for like 10,000 hours. Oh no! Ah. I mean, some people say that about this game too. I'm ready to see her. But they've been, I'd say, people used to say that about this game, but they've made a lot of, put a lot of effort into making the early game smoother. Yeah, nah, dude, 14 gets good after 5 minutes. Yeah, no, I think so too, but it's not as grindy as it used to be. A lot of it got relieved. But it depends on if you're going for like a really niche achievement, some of those get grindy. But it used to be grindy, right? Like back in the day? But JRPG pacing is a good way to put ARR for sure. Yeah, that's what I mean. But they've taken a lot of steps to try to make it smoother for new people. Like it's easier to level. They've made it so if you want to, you can do almost all of the main story solo if you really wanted to. And a lot of really tedious like fetch quest chains and stuff got cut out. Warframe is extremely grindy, but the thing about it is the stuff you grind for actually feels rewarding. Ooh. I think the rewarding stuff people go for in 14 is like titles or mounts. And I guess the really hard raid content, you get cool weapons that glow, and then you can You can flex it. Best not to neglect your preparations. I doubt the temple knights will let us come back for supplies. Bella, chill out. All right, so Alexi, your dream is gonna come true. We're gonna go kill Eastrid. The only grindy game you play nowadays is Grand Blue. God, yeah, a lot of those mobile games are all about the grind. If they aren't gated with stamina. What a beautiful day in the Curthis Western Highlands. Most gachas are more about the stamina gate, yeah. Yeah. Grand Blue has a stamina gate in theory, but it's not like that big of an issue. Like if you get a lot of FGO apples or something. Oh. In theory, gotcha. In Warframe, you get these things called mods that you can add to your weapons. Then there's mods that are harder to get but better than regular mods, basically. Oh! So what does it do? Like, does it make you hit harder and you can really notice it and you're like, yeah, this is cool, that kind of thing? Or is it something you can like flex on people with, or... And even then, the people who farm to the point where it becomes an issue can circumvent it. Don't know, haven't gotten that far. Oh, gotcha. All right, time to kill Eastrid. I wonder how many men she will bring to kill the abomination. A better version of mods, gotcha. Seems we're early. Well, it's not as though I have pressing business elsewhere. Enjoy a moment's respite with me, mister? Of course. Absolution. Holy crap, that's a lot of stamina regen. You came. A wise decision. You have his eyes, his nose, his lips. Every time I look at you, I see more and more of him, and it sickens me. Why does the child look so funny? Because the angry faces for the children in this game are funny. Riel is not her father. You have no right to punish her for what he did. Who are you to stand in judgment of me? I have every right. I bore that monster into this world, and by the fury I shall send it to the seventh hell. Riel is whose father? I know, it sounded like that, didn't it? Her head is so small. Poor Riel. If you're so bloody fond of it, you can follow it there. It's just us now, no one else. Remember Frey's conjury. Riel is not the father. Protect us, and we'll protect you. Right then. They were not nearly as good at making facial expressions as Heavensward they are nowadays. That too. Go forth, brave knights of Ishgard. The The Fury watch over and protect you. So much for a fair fight. Riel, Mister, stay close to me. Be without fear in the face of heretics. Forward, I say, forward. Just how many did she bring? Stand your ground. Let them come to us. Okay, I'll stand my ground. No, no more. Enough. Forward. Bring me her head. The Fury wills it. Have you no mercy, Mother? I told you to never call me that. You were given a chance. You could have stayed in your cell. Monster! Abomination! Death will be a mercy! Kill them! Kill them all! All of you! Attack! You will not harm her! Die, abomination! The Fury wills it! No, she doesn't. Oh, Halone, see us to victory! Grant me the strength to strike down this foul creature! See? She's a conjurer too. She got it from her mom. Pray, forgive me my sins for laying down with your enemies. Help me to cleanse my soul of this taint. Ah! Damn you! Get out of my way! Why? Why? Why do you care so much what happens to it? You're not the first person to ask me that. Once, you might have understood. For everything that you are, that you have done, you are still her mother. Go. We shall not meet again. Oh, but we will. We will, knight. I promise you that. I will follow you till the ends of the earth if I must. So long as it lives, I must. Don't you see, you fool? The Fury wills it. The Fury wills it. Riel, how great your love for her. Far greater than any you ever bore me. For a long time, I prayed for forgiveness. I prayed you would take me in your arms and hold me as you did before. But I know that shall never come to pass. I will pray for you, Mother, that you might find peace in her halls. O Halone, receive of us this woman, your humble servant. Raise her up to your bosom and grant her glory everlasting. Take that, indeed. So what now? We go back to Ishgard. Together. As you wish. God, that went hard, didn't it? It's so, that went so fucking hard when basically like Sadurgu was going to spare her, and then her daughter literally walks up to him and is like, no, you know what? Straight up kill my mother. You have my full permission. That goes so hard. She's like, no, you're allowed to kill my mother. Like, go ahead. Oh yeah, let me see this backlog. Why are you letting the child fight? I like how all the stuff you've said, and the thing that you're morally affronted by is this child fighting. Riel's not a soldier though, but she was defending herself against people who were there to kill her, and she wanted to face her mother. Just her mother was dead set on hiring dudes to kill her. Sounds like they're upset about the sins of the father. Whoa! Like Metal Gear. Speaking of Metal Gear, the Raiden thing. He's kind of fine though. I think Riel should be able to choke her out. Yeah, give her the people's elbow, Riel. Take that. He is a spiky-haired anime boy. This is real in fact. You're glad she's dead. You wouldn't feel alive with someone like that alive, especially if you were her child and she hated your existence. Sometimes forgiveness isn't enough. Sometimes you need to cap a bitch. That's right. As someone who has been told many times to forgive someone who literally put you in the worst mental state of your entire life, no thanks. I worked real hard to hate her and will continue doing so. I hope she steps on a nail. Oh my god. Yeah, ouch. Exactly. God, this person is so determined. This is like the 5th time the same person has found me and sent me a free company invite. And so falls House Calignon. Oh, you don't think you're part of the house? Yeah, Ibuki Miyoda from Danganronpa? Back to hating. They really want Mr. Final Fantasy in their FC, right? She can't help her head size. All the Ellison children are like this. Ellisons just have small heads in proportion to their body. It all seems so simple in retrospect. The moment I stopped trying to find the answer, there it was. All that anger, all that rage, born of a fervent desire to protect that which we hold most dear. Yes. So, You are still committed to your path, then. Sidurgu will kill you if you do that, Alexei. Watch out. And you, if you will have me. You'll need to talk to me more. And listen. I can't stand the silence, you know. Stop fucking brooding. There's no shame in sharing the weight, Sid. We can bear it together. For ourselves. And for others. Right then. The two of us will manage on our own, mister. There may be others who know of Riel's heritage, but if they come, we will be ready. Granted, we could simply leave Ishgard, but that would leave the people at the mercy of the powers that be. I cannot do that now. And neither can Riel, I think. We all need a cause, mister. So what will yours be? For whom will you stand? My friends? For Eorzea? For whom do you fight? Somewhere Frey and Esteem want me to say myself. It stirs within you, yearning to be free. Look within your heart and decide what sort of man you would be. But mark me well, mister. Without a flame, the abyss will take you. To walk the path is to suffer, to sacrifice. Justice demands no less. But we must never lose sight of why we chose to walk it. Gods help me, those Mughals were onto something, weren't they? Yes, he's so edgy. Those Mughals were onto something, weren't they? And that's the end! Yay! How very gloob. Oh, can you see her? I'm not sure. Maybe. Oh, wait. I think I know where she is. Yeah. Okay, I think. All right, Alexei, I think I can show it to you her real fast. For the first time in a long time, I'm not afraid to think of the future. And when I do, I find myself excited, perhaps? I don't expect it'll be easy, but that's all right. I've got Sid. Aww. Okay, so, I'll talk to them later. I think they're in the Rising Stones. All right, let's see. The frick? Is that? There we go. Where is she? Where is she? Estola! Estola! She's not here! She's not here! Sorry, I can't. I have a couple of other places I could look. I'm so sorry, Alexei. I'm so sorry. In 7.0, she'll be even hotter. This is true. There will be a graphics update. Also, she looks great in the trailer for Dawn Trail. I'll check. One time she was hanging around Idleshire. Yeah, I'm shocked. I think it's for an extreme. I think it's for an extreme. I'll have to check off stream. Ishtola, are you around here? One time she was around here, but I think that time might have passed. F. No, Ishtola's got... She might be visiting Matoya. I can check Matoya. Oh, well, Alexi, if you come back next week, she'll definitely be around. But I have one place left I'm gonna look. Yes, Yamitra's there. You can see her sister, but I don't think Alexi doesn't want to see her sister necessarily. I'm checking her master's cave. Her master's got a cool cave. And she could be hanging in there with her. I'm not 100% sure, but it's like the last place I'm gonna look. Looks like gonna lose her mind in 5.0. I know, right? Where's the... Come on. Did I go the wrong way? No way. Toya's cave. Okay. Her master lives way the fuck in the middle of nowhere because she hates people. Where's the frickin' path? There it is. No, it isn't. There we go. She's just like me for real. I hate people too. Is Y'shtola in here? Matoya? Hello? Shit, she's not here. I'm so sorry. But this is her. This is the lady who taught her magic. Sorry, Alexi. I'm so sorry. All right, as a consolation prize, I'll go see her sister. But you'll be able to see her next week because I'll be doing more main story. Yes, you can marry other players. Yeah, you can't marry NPCs, but you can marry other players for sure. And you get a ring where you can teleport to wherever they're at. And you get a cool dress and minions. You can get a marriage mount too. Anyway, this is the sister. This is your wife's sister. And a wedding, yeah. Yeah, you get a whole wedding. And you can invite people to the wedding. But anyway, this is... Yeah. But anyway, Alexi, this is her little sister. Yamitra. Anyway, I hope you have a good night, Alexi. We're gonna put on a fashion show. But first, I need to go fix Mr.'s Dark Knight gear to make sure everything is ready. Anyway, with that, we have finished all of the Heavensward combat job quests. Been a long road. Your partner being able to teleport to you thing would be annoying because you're a solitary person. Gotcha. Well, I mean, they don't have to use it. You could be like, don't do that. But one time, so there's, so you can be a Lalafell, like this really tiny guy. There's a place that only Lalafells can enter. So someone once tried to have the marriage teleport circumvent the whole thing. So like other races could like go into the tiny area. And I think they had to like patch it out or something, or they didn't let it happen, or people tried to do it, something like that. Oh yeah, I need to go in the inn. Deathbringer. We're gonna look just like Sidurgu, but with a helmet. Chaos. With my 20th and last freaking glamour plate tab. There he is. All right, there we go. There he is. I'll have to put on the fashion show. Let me see if visor works. Nope. That's really good armor for Heavensward era. As hateful. You'd be too nice to tell your partner not to teleport to you. Aww. As hateful as you seem. Gotcha, I see what you mean. Anyway, I have a plan. All right. So we're gonna do. All right. Good night, Alexi. And the rest of you, I'm about to do the Heavensward fashion show finally. Right. So, I'm gonna put on some background music. And maybe I should. No, I should put out a little tweet saying it's starting now. All right, the tweet is out. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll whisper you the VOD. All right. Now, a couple more preparations. Make sure I'm on the right page, because I'm gonna lore dump, because of course I am, in the midst of the show. All right. And then I'm gonna have the music going. There we go. Let me make sure the music level's not too bad. Okay. Or is that too loud? Let's see. Yeah, that's too loud. Actually, why did I want to put this one in here? Let's skip. All right, that's more like it. All right, fashion show beginning. So, we have all of... Oh wait, right, my plan. We have all of the... Wait. Gotta do the pose, the C pose. Stella, this is not the time. Here we go. All right, fashion show start. Here we have Mr. Final Fantasy showing off the Heavensward Dragoon artifact gear, the emblematic artifact gear of Dragoon. So this is the Dragon Lancer's armor. Some 2 centuries ago, a brilliant artisan by the name of Ursula the Meek abided in the city of Ishgard. Supremely talented despite her tender years, Ursula was employed by the Holy Sea's own armory, where she forged the pieces of the Dragon Lancer's armor. The conservative, high-ranking members of the clergy, however, did not care for its ingeniously sleek design. Refusing to consider the innovations Ursula had made to assist with the Dragoon's mid-air repositioning, they demanded that she reforge the armor's appearance to one more closely tailored to traditional tastes. The young artisan eventually tired of the clergy's close-minded criticisms, and, bundling up both her work and her talents, bid farewell to Ishgard for good. And so the spear is Brianuk. In accordance with the wishes of the Holy See, famed artisan Ursula the Meek crafted this weapon in the classic style of the earliest Ishgardian lances. Unable to resist making improvements, however, she also blended 2 different metals in the spearhead to adjust the center of balance, as well as adding other typically brilliant touches to the base design. The Dragoon assigned to test the spear was enamored by its perfect equilibrium, but the senior clergy were wroth that the artisan had failed to adhere to traditional forging methods. How very Ishgard. It was this very incident that is said to have first set a discouraged Ursula's feet on the road that would lead her out of Ishgard. Well, a very cool lady originally made these designs. All right. So that's that for our iconic Dragoon. Let's look at some of these details before we go. And this is just gonna look even better after the graphics update. All right. So next we have Warrior. This is the only time you're gonna see Mr. in the this is the last time you're ever gonna see Mr. in the Heavensward warrior outfit, because his ARR one is of course the canonical one. So this is the Heavensward warrior outfit with a big freaking axe with chains. I can appreciate that. There's some fur down there with underneath the metal. Some pelts on that thing. And let's see. Where's warrior at? All right. So this is the Ravager's armor. This leather of ancient design is thought to have belonged to a warrior clan mercenary. Though the armor has been carefully preserved by avid collectors, the history of its creation has not well survived the intervening years. Experts believe the distinct patterns to be of Heavensward origin, and a thorough examination by the Thaumaturgist Guild revealed some manner of enchantment woven with the blood of beastkin. This enchantment is assumed to serve the purpose of inciting one's inner beast, in a manner similar to the sorcery bound within the fighter's armor, which is the classic ARR armor that Mr. wears. And the axe is called Parachute. This great axe is said to have been the favored weapon of a tragic warrior who, in a frenzy of bloodlust, mistakenly struck down his closest companion. No! While the chain wrapped around the blade serves the purpose of ensnaring enemy weapons, the unusual adornment is primarily thought to symbolize the oath made by the grieving warrior to never again raise the axe in battle. Parachute is notoriously difficult to wield due to its monstrously heavy blade and terrible balance. But the one who masters its cumbersome weight commands a force of untold destruction. So, that is the Heavensward warrior. Oh, there's like a nice back cutout there. And just like the ARR outfit, it is Heavensward Rugadin, of Heavensward Rugadin make, which is where the discipline of warriors came from in the first place. So that's that for Heavensward Warrior. All right, next we got Paladin. Very shiny. And it will look even better once Dawn Trail hits. All right, so Paladin. Let me get to the right page. This is the Creed armor. History tells of the tale of some 60 years ago, so about 120 years ago, when a fisherman rescued a half-drowned sea wolf off the coast of Thanalan. The bedraggled Rugadin's name was Kerkimf, and he hitherto lived the life of a brutal pirate. Oh, oops, wrong stick. This stick, there we go. His gratitude toward his savior was such, however, that he swore an oath to liberate the fisherman's village from the ravages of the local Amalja tribe. True to his word, the sea wolf drove off the beastmen, and the story of his exploits reached the ear of the Sultan in Ul'dah. The ruler rewarded Kerkimf with a suit of armor of such impressive splendor that for a time afterwards, armorsmiths across the land were harried to emulate its design. And so Solksagil, the Rugadin paladin, whose is like the main paladin guy who isn't Genlin's and is always wearing the cool armor and stuff. Caircrimp was his ancestor. So he probably, in the Heavensward Paladin quests, was wearing the original set of Creed armor, because he ends up wearing this set at the end of the Heavensward Paladin quests. So that was probably his, I forget if it's his grandfather or great-grandfather, but his ancestors' armor. And so then the sword and shield. All right, the sword. I love to use this sword on my main character, actually, because it's like really long and looks long if you're a Lalafell. But anyway, this is Haute Claire. This weapon once belonged to Beltront de Durandare, an Ishgardian knight who distinguished himself during the Autumn War. The Autumn War being the war 100 years ago between Gridania and All Amigo, which we will learn more about in Stormblood. Though sorely wounded, he brought crucial intelligence on the Alamegan army's movements to his embattled allies. And also, Beltront de Durandare, obviously he was Ishgardian, so this was back when the Eorzean Alliance was still together. So that's why there was an Ishgardian knight, highborn Ishgardian knight fighting for Gridania. So anyway, Beltront de Durandare brought crucial intelligence on the Alamegan army's movements to his embattled allies, both ensuring their survival and earning their gratitude in the form of a specially commissioned blade. Bearing the name Haute Claire, the sword was forged of Lominsan steel, set with Gridanian crystals and adorned with Uldan gold. After Beltron's death, it is said that Haute Claire was auctioned to raise fund for war orphans in accordance with the knight's last will and testament. It doesn't appear as though there is a there's no specific lore for the shield, though, unfortunately. But maybe oh, it's fine. So that's that with the Heavensward Paladin armor. And you know what? The textures, I think, have aged quite well. So even if you're not a fan of it aesthetically, this is probably really gonna pop when the graphics update hits later this year. Because I think the textures have aged quite well. All right. Not the shield, but the armor itself. All right. So that's that for Paladin. Oh yeah, I didn't know if you guys wanted to do a little runway deal. I figured it might have been a little unnecessary. If you wanted to see how everything looked in motion. Let me know if you want Mister to do the little runway walk. All right, so next, Barry Emmerich core. Yeah, with the blue and stuff. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I will do the little fashion walk. Oh no, you know what? I'll do the fashion walk after the lore dump. How about that? I'll have all of them do the little walk. Actually, no, that might be a little choppy. That'll be choppy. Never mind. I'll just catch up on the walks now for warrior. Little runway walk, and then dragoon. I'll have it with the visor open. Why not? All right. Next, we've got Dark Knight. Oop. So we just got this one just now. This is the last one added to our collection. It's basically what Sidurgu was wearing. Stella is sitting on my encyclopedia. Stella. Anyway. Here we go. This is the first ever Dark Knight artifact gear set. And it looks very cool, especially on Sidurgu. All right. Let me get to the right page. Stella, you're being disruptive. All right, Dark Knight. His nip crosses? No, don't call them nip crosses. Okay, sorry, I had to grab my cat. Okay, so, this is the Chaos armor. Passed down through generations of Dark Knights. This antique set of armor was forged of Ishgardian steel and appears sheathed in a faint nimbus of shadow. While the plates may once have shone like well-polished iron, years of blood spatter have dulled the metal's natural gleam. So it used to be way shinier if it wasn't for all the blood. Great. And of course this sword, which glows different colors, which is really kind of pog. Maybe we could see better if I lowered the light. Oh well. You can kind of see it's like glowing white and purple. Maybe I could step in a darker part of the room. Yeah, like over here. Yeah, you can see it way better. Come on, there we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's better. All right, so Deathbringer. Some 2 centuries ago, a troubled smith crafted this weapon as the price for a dark knight to punish a terrible injustice. The knight accepted the payment and found a fitting name for the greatsword after baptizing its blade in the lifeblood of the guilty, and thus it was named Deathbringer. Yes. So that's that for Dark Knight. It'll do the little walk. Dark Knight, baby. All right. Next, we've got. Wait, no. Monk. Monk. Pretty funky monk outfit. All right, we got monk, we got belly out. And this will be Mister's outfit for the beginning of Stormblood. Because it's gonna take a little to get to the Stormblood artifact gear. We'll have to do all of those job quests for Monk first to get the artifact gear. So he's gonna start out with this. Anyway, this is the Tantra attire. Only elders in the Fist of Ralgr are permitted to don this attire. Though the thread used in its creation is the same as that woven into the standard temple habit, the veteran monks looming the Tantra cloth imbue each strand with concentrated energy, resulting in a significantly higher rate of ethereal conductivity. A monk's chakras are thus greatly expanded when swathed in such a material, but without the training required to moderate the excessive outpouring of ether, an unseasoned weaver would bleed out his entire life essence in a matter of moments. So if you don't know what you're doing, you could die even sewing this thing together. That's pretty hardcore. All right, the weapons are the Rising Suns. I'll do a little. There we go. The Rising Suns. These ornate weapons cover the entire fist, the radial pattern of their spikes lending the impression of a dawning sun's lancing rays. The origin of the Rising Sun's name, however, is not found in their design alone. Forged from a delicate balance of mithril and silver, the spikes act as conduits, conveying and radiating the energies focused in the monk's fists. A master practitioner equipped with these weapons is capable of emitting blinding levels of ether, each blow falling with terrible incandescent force. So, don't let looks fool you. In the lore, this set, both armor and weapons, is incredibly hardcore. All right, so Mister will do his little walk. And that's it for Heavensward Monk. Very interesting. You know, I appreciate that also, I feel like they flatten and then pop out a little when you take them out, but when they're at the sides, they're flat. Or maybe the rounded part is towards the hips, something like that. Pretty funky. Yeah, that must be it. Anyway. With a lot of these Heavensward outfits, they really they really try to go against the grain of ARR. And I kind of, even though some of these are hit and miss with me, I wish they did something like this again, because I feel like since Heavensward, a lot of them have been kind of like the same concept over and over. But they tried different concepts here. Anyway, ninja. This one is the blackest black. And I think this might be the true ninja outfit since, oh my god, you can see, you can't even keep your eyes on it. He like gets lost in the background. This is the sneakiest ninja outfit ever. I had this outfit on in Labyrinth of the Ancients. I could not fucking see Mister. I could only see his name above his head. This outfit is that sneaky. And it's still got like chainmail, like sick purple chainmail, so you can't So it's not like weak armor. And you get sexy cutouts. Like, what more could you want? And you have a third little sword on the back. All right, anyway, ninja. Let me find the page. Ninja, ninja, ninja. Here we go. So this is the Iga attire. This garb was crafted in the village of the Iga ninja, who were known for their strict adherence to the letter of the contract, even if said contract pit them against members of their own family should they be working for a rival master. So basically like the Itachi of villages. The horns of the headpiece lend the shinobi a grim expression. The horns. Further reflecting the Iga's philosophy of uncompromising dedication, and combined with the blade-like spikes protruding from the forearm and knee. Oh yeah, it does have spiky knees. Spiky elbows. Allow the shinobi to perform lethal attacks with his armor alone. So, you could even kill people with these spikes on the knees and elbows. Truly, this is incredible ninja armor in the practical sense. Aesthetically, I guess it's up to you. Although I think the purple chainmail is pretty sick. Anyway, then these knives. They're called Yukimitsu. Forged by Yukimitsu, a bladesmith of Eld. This pair of masterfully crafted daggers has been cherished through the centuries by a succession of notable rulers and proud warriors. It is said that the last person to wield the weapons was the personal retainer of an infamous warlord who, after receiving the daggers as a reward for loyal service, pledged to employ them in the defense of his liege until the end of days. That oath was swiftly fulfilled, however, when both the warlord and retainer were slain in an ally's treacherous ambush some days later. Damn! Following this incident, the Yukimitsu vanished from history's records until, some few years ago, they resurfaced amongst the wares of a dealer in antiquities, and so they've come back. Back and go forward and back and so foot forward. Yeah. Do you like this little playlist I threw together earlier? Anyway, so fun fact, since I'm a Japan major and stuff, Iga, exponential entropy. You're having so much fun. So, Iga, they say it's the name of the village that this is from in Final Fantasy XIV. Iga is also the name of a real village. Town, in fact. You can go there in real life, in fact. Iga is a real place. And Iga is one of two villages where, that's probably where the Iga clan came from. They probably got the name from the village. Because Iga, there were like two villages where ninjutsu, as it's been remembered, has got like taught in, and where the spies came from, those two villages. But Iga was the more famous one. So Iga is like the ninja village, and if you go to that town nowadays, I haven't been myself, but it would be cool. They basically have built their whole tourism thing off the ninja thing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the Iga clan in Zelda is also off of that village. So yeah, so Iga village may be the only place so far That is both in Final Fantasy XIV and in real life. And then with Yukimitsu was the name of the bladesmith. And in fact, famous weapons in Japan, like famous swords are often named after the people who made them. Kind of like you have a Stradivarius or a Mozart. You have the Murasame or the Masamune, right? Or in this phase, you have the Yukimitsu. Anyway, ninja, take a little walk. Even though it's impossible to fucking see this thing, because this is like the sneakiest ninja armor in the game. All right. And then we got Bard in the most unique, by far, Bard outfit of any expansion, I feel. Yeah, it's like a lot of details, all this draping, all these feathers. And then I think the way the bow harmonizes with the outfit is really interesting too. The black and white, down to the fact that there's like one white sleeve and one black sleeve. It's like really cool. All right, so let me get to the Bard page. Yeah, that was easy. It's just one away from ninja. All right, so this is the Aoidos attire. A Bard ensemble that first appeared around the 1300th year of the 6th astral era. So that's about 200 years ago. The original Aoidos attire is notable for adopting elements of Near Eastern garb that began arriving on the continent after trade routes with the lands of the East became firmly established. A style proposed by the legendary minstrel Santhelm, the attire garnered much attention amongst the courts and clothiers of the age, and Near Eastern fashion saw a sudden surge in popularity. Aside from enthralling audiences with his haunting voice and fashionable appearance, Santhelm was also famous for his extraordinary skill with the bow. Citing the dwindling numbers of performers with similar martial expertise, many historians consider Santhelm's generation to be the last in which true battle songs were sung. Oh no, not my battery level going low. But I think it's safe to say that our teacher, Jeantel, was probably a big fan of Santhelm. My battery, no. This is one of the female characters, has one long pant leg and one shorts. That seems right. So this bow, this massive bow, is called Baron Bow. A bard with a taste for the ostentatious, Santhelm ordered the construction of a bow with multiple strings that could be strummed in the manner of a harp. While the weapon thus created was perfectly pitched and the tightly bound strings propelled arrows with astonishing force, it was heavy, unwieldy, and impractical in battle for any but a master archer. Baron Bow is now considered by most a curious ornament of a bygone era. In the hands of a bard with the requisite skill, however, it still holds the potential to dominate a battlefield with both melodious music and murderous mayhem. Yeah, so again, very, very unique bard outfit. And also the arrows for this bow are also only fletched on one side. So one more look at the details. And then we'll do our little walk. Again, really cool. One, lots of asymmetry going on. One black sleeve, one white sleeve, and one is a glove, and while the other is like a whole glove. Really unique. And there's even like a horn. No, that's a knife. There's a whole knife on the ankle too. There's a lot going on. All right, next we have machinist, another new job. I'll go to the right page. Maybe I'll go with this. All right. Nah, actually. Anyway, this is the first ever machinist artifact gear. This is what Stephanivian wears, and also Yoshi P cosplayed this as the cat boy, the male Mikote that is in the like official machinist art. So Yoshi P has worn this outfit. So let's have a little look around. Real high boots. We got we got a whole side here that perfectly fits the Aethero Transformer, as well as a bunch of little doodads over here. And we've got this is some cool boots. We've got goggles. The goggles can also go down like that. I personally think they look better on Mister's head, but for the sake of modeling, we can have the goggles on. So this is... Actually, he looks kind of cool. He kind of looks like the Terminator a little bit with the goggles down. All right, so this is the machinist's attire. Imagine your sock falling down in that boot. I know, you're so fucked. That's so true. Oh, oops. Here we go. Machinist's attire. Based on a proposal made by Stephanivian, the design of this garb prioritizes ease of movement over the heavy protection favored by close-quarter combatants. Its most distinguishing feature is the side apron tool pouch. There we go. Used to store a machinist's transformer, ammunition, and various other devices employed in the machinistry profession. Oh, so the pockets in front is for ammunition, and then this thing with the piping and the tubes is like, we don't know what the fuck this is. Machinists use it. Anyway, the gun, very hefty, beautiful double-barreled gun, is Ferdinand. Very steampunk looking too. I don't know what's a good angle for Ferdinand. Maybe I'll stay maybe like this. Yeah, that's a good angle. All right. Ferdinand. This double-barreled firearm features a unique form of propulsion that relies on a wind crystal pressurized cartridge rather than the explosiveness of fire sand. A lack of confidence in this overly ambitious design led to the weapon being falsely peddled at market as an invaluable antique to recoup the losses of its construction. Oh no! Well, I think it's a cool gun. All right. So that's that for machinist. We'll do the little walk around. Now this is some runway music. Let's freaking go. This is some runway music. Hell yeah. All right, next we got Black Mage, Dan's favorite job. And this is also really unusual Black Mage concept. The silhouette is completely different from the ARR. I really like the staff though. Let me find Black Mage. Black Mage. There we go. So this is the Getia attire. I'm pretty sure, I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure Void Mage Césaire wore this. Or no, there is an asshole in the no, wait, that asshole dude in the Heavensward Black Mage quest wore it. Anyway, Getia attire. That hat looks dumb as hell. I agree, but at least they tried something unique, right? Getia attire. Getia attire was originally worn by high-ranking Machi Magi, who were particularly skilled in enslaving the denizens of the Void. So, I mean, if Void Mage Césaire wore it, that would make sense. Though appearing featureless from a distance, closer inspection reveals subtle arcane patterns in the cloth. Oh, really? Oh yeah! I can see it. Runes and symbols woven with threads soaked in blood of pact-bound void scent. These patterns are said to amplify the caster's the power of the wearer, elevating the destructive potential of the caster's spells to truly catastrophic levels. Infused with such potent properties, the authenticity of the robes becomes glaringly apparent when compared to the many imitations merchants seek to hawk as genuine relics of ancient Mach. That rhymed. The rest of it is a serve. I agree. Yeah. But at the same time, like, it's a completely different outfit without the silhouette the hat gives it, but I agree the hat's the worst part. But you got some cool stuff hanging and this nice fanny pack on your back. And then the rod. Oh yeah, also close up on the face. All right. Yeah, the rod is very cool, and it glows. All right, so this is the Lunaris rod. An intrepid adventurer supposedly retrieved this arcane weapon from the Yefem Salt Moor at the behest of an avid collector of ancient occult paraphernalia. The staff is topped by a crescent moon carved from the horn of a void scent. The full sorceress potential of which is focused by the 2 gemstones into a locus of thrumming power. Though there are no artisan's markings to identify its origin, the style of craftsmanship is unmistakably Machi, with a civilization which thrived during the 5th astral era, 1500 years ago. So, Horn of a Void Scent, huh? Do you remember there's a lot of horns on early thaumaturge gear? Horns are very much used as a focus of power in spell casting, including on Tup Samadhi, Louis Sua's staff. All right, we'll do a little walk around this very, very unique silhouette of Black Mage gear. I think the consensus is that the hat is dumb, but the rest of the outfit is very cool. All right. Next, we got Summoner. Now, this is probably a standout. This is one of the best ones. I'm not biased at all. The consensus for a lot of the artifact gear is the hat. I know, this one's so good. We like to hoe out a little bit in here. Oh, it's so good. There's obviously some Greek inspiration going on, along with Bahamut, dragon kind of things. There's a corset in the back that attaches to a dragon tail. There's little dragon wings in this whole neck piece that hugs the skin. There's almost a little tit action. There's these sleeves. There's even claws. There's even claws. Summoner is the sluttiest caster. It sure is. Even sluttier than Pictomancer. And then the horn is very out there. The Pictomancer is going to be giving them a bit of a challenge. True. And then it's got this little, anyway, this kind of deal going on. God, it's so good. Anyway. This is... They had to make up for the horn with the rest of it. The horn could be worse. It's, at least it's long. I don't think the horn's that bad. Anyway, let me find the right page. No pun intended. Here we go. This is the collar attire. Like C-A-L-L-E-R. This ancient raiment was excavated alongside other Allegan relics at the Silver Tier Lake dig site. Festooned with ostentatious adornments, the garb was likely designed in the time when summoners yet enjoyed the adulation of the populace as conquering heroes. Its gaudy appearance led the sons of St. Coinox scholar, who unearthed the attire, to speculate that the attire was ceremonial in nature, but others cite its exceptional arcane properties as undeniable proof that it served a more practical purpose. And then the book is called Almandal, which has a whole face on it. But quite a book. What's good angle. Probably this. This is a good angle. Oops, sorry. Alright, Almond Doll. This millennia-old grimoire of elegant construction holds knowledge pertaining to the summoning of 4 distinct primals. The garish golden decoration on the cover is believed to depict the interwoven aspects of every Eggy under the original owner's command. A symbol designed to aggrandize the summoner's might and expertise. A masterful work of deceptively intricate occult patterns. The incantations on each page have been engraved with a mithril stylus, leaving the ink to settle into almost imperceptible furrows. This is what the pages look like. And it's even got feathers on it. And a little bookmark. Little, what are those buckle bookmarks? Remember Urianger was a summoner and he wasn't even wearing shit like this? Well, he wasn't a summoner. He was an arcanist like Alphino. Although Alphino was more of a healing arcanist, like a scholar without a fairy. And Urianger was more of an offense arcanist. Mr. I think is like, besides Tristan, Mr. was like the only practicing arcanist in the New Age. Like the immortal flames that we're teaching to be summoners are like brand fucking new. This is the rarest. Summoner is like by far the rarest art that is practiced, except maybe black magic. And yeah, besides black mage, I think summoner is the rarest job of that people do. All right, let's see this bad boy. Oh yeah, we gotta have some metal. That's some good runway music too. You never knew metal was good runway music, huh? Wig, bam, zoom. Gotta get the back with that corset with the dragon tail. Dragon music coming in just in time. God, it's so good. They thought it was ceremonial. They thought it was too gaudy. They just don't have taste. All right. So that was the best one. We can go home. No, I'm just kidding. Here's Scholar. Another very unusual Scholar outfit. This is like the only Scholar artifact gear that looks remotely like this. Very steampunk looking. Got all of these little lacy designs, but then there's like these glowing bits, including on the book. There's a hat with gears and monocles. There's like feathers on the shoulders. This little capelet. And there's all of this stuff. All of these books. There's like, oh my god, look at this. There's 12 books on his ass. Fuck it, book monocle. Yeah. There are 6 books on his ass. Okay. And then the boots kind of have some detail too. Anyway, this is wild. The Pictomancer isn't going to be sluttier than Summoner simply because Pictomancer doesn't gain power from the sluttiness. True. True. That'll just be because they're artists. Anyway, let me find the right page for Scholar. Ah! No, my controller. Okay. Where's Scholar? Here we go. So this is the Savant's attire. Recovered from the floating city of Nim by an intrepid adventurer. Oh yeah, Scholar is also very rare in the current age. So basically, all of the cast, like, all of the... Yeah, Scholar, Black Mage, and Summoner are probably the rarest then. Recovered from the floating city of Nim by an intrepid adventurer, this garb was identified as being of Nimian design, believed to have been invented in the latter part of the 5th Astral Era. Again, 1500 years ago. An experimental uniform. Yeah, experimental uniform. That's what I'd call it. Experimental uniform issued exclusively to the Scholar Elite. The crystal tubes attached to the forearms could be infused with the wearer's own ether. This allowed the Scholar to later call upon ready reservoirs of mana to amplify the potency of their spells, although manipulation of energy stored within such a fashion is thought to have required a degree of control possessed by only the most accomplished savants. So those are crystal tubes. And then this book is titled The Elements. Ambushed by Sahagin while casting his nets off the coast of western Lenosha, a fisherman stumbled across an ancient trove of stone receptacles after seeking refuge in a sheltered inlet cave. Hoping to claim some lost treasure that might pay for his battered boat, the fisherman was satisfied to discover a curious tome. A subsequent visit to a collector of antiquities revealed the book was in fact an artifact of Nim, a grimoire containing the nascent magics and techniques of the military scholar. The tome was placed on auction and quickly snapped up by Rowena's House of Splendors. Needless to say, the price fetched by the precious relic allowed the fisherman to replace his damaged boat with a far larger vessel. You know, this is the most breakable looking book I've ever seen, so I'm glad it stayed in good condition. Anyway, very wild outfit. All right, so let's do the little runway walk. Let's see if Ink Long Dry is a good runway song. Acceptable. Oh yeah, you gotta see the 12 books on his ass. 12 books on his ass. Imagine trying to put down, put that down on a table flat, right? Man. Oh, and the hat too. The hat's gonna wobble so much. All right, so next, we're getting to the end. We have 2 more combat classes. We've got, let me make sure I didn't accidentally skip one. Ones that were only available in Heavensward, I mean. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. All right, White Mage. Very, they were going with the Ishgardian theme. This is the most Catholic looking White Mage artifact here. All right, so this is. Let me get to the white mage page. White mage page. There we go. So this is the Orison attire. It's got the classic red bits, so you know it's a Final Fantasy white mage. I love I've used this in glams before with like the boot window. I really like that bit. The top is good. All right, so anyway, Orison attire. Purchased from an antique store in Ul'dah. It is claimed that this healer's ensemble was recovered from a stone coffin of indeterminate origin. An evaluation by a respected collector, however, later identified the attire as the same as that worn by high-ranking magi of the ancient Amdapori civilization. Estimated to be more than 1,500 years old, the material exhibits no sign of degradation, its pristine state attributed to the magically sealed sarcophagus within which it was stored. The cloth is extraordinarily light and smooth, but the method by which it was created is a mystery that confounds even the most accomplished weavers. Mystery outfit. So it looks completely perfect, like it was just made after 1,500 years. It's got, I like the detail, the stitching on the pleats. B, hello! We're having a fashion show. And so let's show off the staff more properly. I like that you can tell what kind of fabric that would feel like. I know, I feel the same way. So this is the staff. It's got boobs on it. So this is, I mean, Tears was a baddie back in the day. All right, Seraph Cane. And you know that you would hate wearing it. I know, it wouldn't breathe at all. Stretch. Okay, I'll stretch first. All right, thank you. So, Seraph Cane. Unearthed in the ruins of Amdapor, the head of this mage's staff is adorned with the carving of a delicate winged figure. Historians of the 5th Astral Era identify the carving as a depiction of a heavenly guardian of mortals, a motif ubiquitous amongst the statuary of the fallen city. Combined with this exquisite attention to detail, the cane's exceptional properties as an etheric conduit suggest that it was served as an arcane tool for a white mage of the highest standing. So, some white mage staffs kind of go for the natural nature kind of look, but this one went straight up with Amdapor used magic in their moving statues, and including angelic looking ones. Cutesy uwu voice for 2 minutes. Oh, banger alert. All right, cutesy uwu voice for 2 minutes. Let me get my timer. Timer. There we go. All right.
Okay, now we have one more for combat. We have Astrawogen. We just got this one today. This one, along with Summoner, is also good as hell. So, this is the Welkin attire. Look at this shit. This shit is spectacular. Look at this. The best hat
ever. Best hat ever. And so this is a dual disc little thing where you have the cards stored in here. This is where you draw your cards. And then you got the thermometer doing this. This is actually what Uyanche uses when he changes jobs to astrologian. No spoilers. I won't give you any more spoilers than that. No. So let's talk about the outfit itself. It's got these cool shoes that are also kind of sandals. They got the suns. They got the feathers. They got this glowy crystal ball thing. They got the sockets. They look like stars because it's an astrologian. They got wings on the fingers. Those come with the outfit. The wings on the fingers. And we got all this jewelry. You got a little veil, little cheeky veil. You got the coolest hat ever. Amazing witchy hat. Okay, so this is. Let me get on the white page. This is the Welkin attire. Wait, not white page yet. There we go. All right, that was 2 minutes up. All right, let's see. Okay. So this is the Welkin attire. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to pause time. Wait, there we go. All right. So this is the Welkin attire, probably the most spectacular of the Heavensward artifact gears. These robes have long been the standard garb for astrologians of the Charlian Studium. Designed to conform to the traditional attire of mages, the addition of a crescent moon adorning the hat and a sunburst at the waist allowed the profession of the weaver to be more ideally readily identified. The profession of the wearer to be more readily identified. Oh, sun and moon and stars. Oh, it's an astrologian. Gotcha. So this is the standard uniform. This is like the most like over the top standard uniform on the planet. I fucking love it. Somebody in Charlian has to be over the top. It might as well be the astrologians. I love it. All right. Anyway, this star globe is Atlas. Let me zoom in on it. Second best. What do you think's the best astrologian gear then? I thought this was the best. Do you think Arianche's is the best? It looks different though. The colors are all different on Yes, of course. Yeah, it's just that I think it looks good on Urianche. The outfit when the player wears it is different. I mean, it's silver instead, and there's like extra stuff. I don't know. I think it looks great on Urianche. Anyway. Atlas. Oh my goodness. Tater Chip 86. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, how are you? What were you doing? Sup? You just caught me. Thank you for shouting out, Tater Chip. You were doing art. How was the art? Hello, Kinoko Pucky. Welcome in. You were drawing. What were you drawing? How's the game going? Good. So this is a lore stream I do where I play the dude from the trailers, going through the game chronologically and dumping as much lore as I possibly can. And we are almost at the end of Heavensward. This month, I'm going into Stormblood. And so I thought one of the things I could do to send off Heavensward was to have a Heavensward fashion show of all of the jobs. So this is the last one of the combat jobs. I have the Astrologian artifact gear, doing this special fashion show. And then I was gonna do all the artifact gear of the crafters and gatherers because I went extra. So if you want to watch the second half of the fashion show, feel free to sit tight. If otherwise, I totally understand. Like, absolutely, Tater Chip, please have a stretch. Have a drink, have a snack if you need to have some dinner. Wind down after your stream and all that drawing. Absolutely. Anyway, I'm Katie. Sorry, maybe I should have led with the introductions. Hi, I'm Katie. I'm a Corporiker on Lore Sundays, but usually I'm a needle-felted Gumi, like you can see in my icon. And I mostly stream story-driven games, but I also do some needle-felting crafting, so I make little guys like hello Kinoko, and I sometimes make little guys like this green Corporiker right here. I'm trying to do that on Mondays. Sundays I always do my Final Fantasy XIV lore stream. Like I said, we're going into Stormblood soon, and then then the other days of the week, Thursdays, I've been playing Umineko no Naku Koroni. So if you're into Umineko, absolutely come by Thursdays. Otherwise, on the other days, I'm streaming Final Fantasy IX currently because I want to get it done in time for Dawn Trail so I can catch all the references. But I play all sorts of games, mostly story-driven, on my, like, free days, so yeah, feel free to keep an eye on everything. I'll follow you back, Tater Chip. I'm interested to see your art. Yeah, you've been here. Yes. I need to see your art. Thank you. All right. Oh! Yes, of course. Oh, awesome. That's awesome. Yes. So corn chip and tater chip. That's so cute. Oh, you guys are so cute. Yes, absolutely. Welcome in. So, can I ask what kind of stuff you were doing? Corn and tater, a match made in heaven. I know. Fell in love with my felt critters. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I need to come up with inspiration on what project to start on next. I'll figure something out. I've been putting off doing more felting streams for too long. But yeah, thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the rest of the fashion show. You're drawing Kinoko Paki's VTuber for funsies? Oh, that's lovely. Awesome. Awesome. B, hi. Yeah. I actually, well, not directly, but I was on a collab with Cogfather, previously Samael Serpentine. We did a collab where I did the voice of oh my god, what was her name? Yeah, we there were 3 of us and we were doing different voices. I'm looking up the character's name that I did, which is going to be hilarious once you know who it is. I played Sayori and Natsuki. I played Sayori and Natsuki. I don't think it was a terribly large amount of reading compared to Umineko. But more like it was like too scary for me to play on my own. Oh, Shadow Lurker mode? Yes! Tater Chip, thank you so much for the lurk. It was interesting. It was, B, you're probably not the only one who thinks that. Natsuki best grill. Well, I sure voiced Natsuki. But yeah, I enjoyed Doki Doki. From a respectable distance where I didn't have to get so spooked. The drama does engage. Yeah, but I thought Doki Doki was very creative, I should say. Very creative, and it's cool how big of an impact it's had, so people are more interested in visual novels and things like that. And it's cool to see, like, its influence is super easy to see. Kind of like Valhalla. You can totally tell when something's been influenced by Valhalla. But you have to get to the creativity, and that takes a long ass time. Yeah, but that's just exactly how it gets effective, right? That's how effective, that's where the effectiveness comes from. But I understand. The same thing as with Umineko, though. You weren't there for the beginning of Umineko. Nobody gets murdered for like the first freaking like 6 hours. Like, it's even worse. Like, yeah, I'm just saying, Umineko starts slow too, but on the other hand, it's way longer than Doki Doki. We're only like 20% through it. Anyway, I should move on with the fashion show. So this is Atlas, this spinny thing before your eyes. This star globe was built in the 15th century of the 6th astral era, so about 100 years ago. A recreation based on the sketches of Lufon, the father of Charlian astromancy, with its intricately designed pieces depicting a plethora of astrological phenomena. This arcane instrument is considered a priceless relic as a work of art alone. True. There was more fun speculating about Grandpa's morals, and there was the crazy drama. You're right. It was entertaining. Phelpsville chat, thank you so much for following. I hope you're enjoying. All right, so we'll do the little walkthrough with Astrologian, our little runway walk. This is what Atlas looks like placed on your back. Very pretty. The hat is so huge, it's clipping through it. All right, here's our little walk. So cool. You're gonna turn heads in Charlian for sure. It's so funny that this is like the standard outfit for all Charlian astrologians. All right. Need sleep, good vibes, so follow, but you're eepy. Y'all have fun, wonderful night. Oh, of course. Have a great night. And thank you so much. All right, so that does it for combat classes. Next we have crafters. So this is blacksmith. So you love Lore Sundays? Intentional Noob, thank you so much for lurking. I hope you enjoy the fashion show. So what was hilarious to me about the crafting outfits and gathering outfits, mostly the crafting outfits for Heavensward, is that even though they're in a cold, icy place, you would never think that if you looked at the Heavensward crafting and gathering outfits, because they're a little slutty. I gotta say, they're a little slutty. Not all of them, but there's a trend, which you'll definitely see. So this is the blacksmith one. I don't know why open-toed shoes are allowed in a forge. That seems dangerous. But here we go. We got the gloves. We got the goggles and bandana. And then, of course, there's this open-ass shirt down to the belly button. Mister looks pretty good in it. All right, next we've got, this will be a little faster. Next we got Armorer, another one like that. Check this out. This fucking back cutout. In fact, it's like the entire midriff is bare. It's an incredible outfit. But unlike blacksmith, these are some serious forge gloves, so I gotta give it that. And also the visor goes down, so you can really look armory like that. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the little walk. So here's the walk for Armorer. Right, I forgot to do the walk for blacksmith. Our little runway walk. Oops, okay. All right, let's go to Culinarian. Now this is a chef outfit. You got the full chef hat. You got a cheese grater on your belt, along with some measuring spoons and a baster and a watch, because you're always time is money. You're always on the clock in the restaurant kitchen. You got a napkin even. Haha, little chef boy. Yeah. And yeah, that's about right. It's a chef outfit with Heavenswardy looking details. I really look like I'm working at the Bismarck. All right, so little slow 360 turn. You need clean hands. All right. And we'll do our, we got our little walk. Yes, it's a fashion show. Hello, I am doing a fashion show test. Hi. Yeah, I'm doing, so I'm almost done with the first expansion on Lore Sunday. And so I thought I'd do a little fashion show of all of the, official outfits for this expansion for all of the jobs and classes. So I'm doing the crafting ones right now. So this is a leatherworker crafter. So, and I've even got a little, expansion music playlist going and everything. And for the combat ones, I was reading lore. So here's the leatherworker outfit. Lots of leather, but it's kind of like soft leather, not really so much hard leather in the outfit. The details on the hat are quite neat. Like, look at the rose. And it matches Mister's eyes. This is my favorite crafter, so I'm like, ooh. It does look very cool. This is a nice leather worker. A lot of tooled leather. Nice leather worker outfit. And so there's even rolls of leather and awls on the side. And then the boots have a similar thing going on. All right, so then let's do the walk. Yeah, hitting the runway. Let's look at the side. There's a mallet. Yeah, you need to get those rivets in there. Ooh, look at all this stuff on the back of the neck. All right. Anyway, enough me ogling over the leatherworker outfit. Carpenter. This one's, the V-neck on this is mild compared to blacksmith. So here is carpenter. There's other tools on the side. There's a little fanny pack on the back. Got a fun little hat, like a newsboy hat. You're ready to carve some wood. Another little 360 for the carpenter outfit. Oh, I just noticed the gloves are kind of neat. There's like an extra bit of leather on the lower knuckles. That's pretty creative. You don't see a lot of fingerless gloves like that. But it's only on the tops. The bottoms are completely covered. Yeah, that's pretty creative. All right, let's do the slow walk. for carpenter. Oh, and you got a little pen. You got a quill on one arm, so you don't even have to move to jot down measurements and maybe like places where to cut on the wood and stuff like that. Or write down little notes. All right. Next we got Goldsmith. Now this one is more horny as in for the foot people. This one is so over the top. But you know, don't get cold in Ishgard, I guess. Even your toes. Toes don't get frostbite. But anyway, there's a cool. They're really, because Goldsmith does jewelry, there's a lot of like little fine details in jewelry in this headpiece, although Mister's hair is clipping a little. And in all of these adornments. And then Mister's shapely calves are on full display. But there are quite a lot of details. It's certainly unique. I'll do the 360 for Heavensward Goldsmith. So summary for Winter X-Pack. Yep. Especially for crafters. A little bit for gatherers, but basically just Fisher. Summary for the Winter Expect, yeah. Kneeling in the firmament, freezing your dogs off. Yes, absolutely. However, for this one, the person who designed this understood the assignment. This is abso-fucking-lutely something you would find on a weaver in Ishgard. Now that is a coat. I know, right? This looks like it's in fucking Ishgard. Swag as hell. Yeah. Damn. They understood the assignment. That is a weaver. You would wear that coat right now. I would too. Looks warm, right? All right, let's look at these details. So there's the hat. Pretty. Very memorable silhouette. And then there's the fur coat, which just screams Ishgard. Especially, and the quilting too. You got your scissors here. You got a little pouch, probably full of like thread. There's a ring, a metal like ring. Oh, wait, it's like a built-in thimble. You have the most like pimpin' built-in thimble ever. You are not gonna poke your fingies and you're gonna look super smoking while not poking your fingies. And see, it's just on one hand. It's for sewing. Steel-toed gloves, but just on one hand, the one you'd use it for. And then there's all of these jewels. There's a lot to look at on this one. There's the fine little skinny belt. There's all this threading on the sides. There's these bows and stuff. There's this edge, and then there's the shoes are actually a very tasteful ankle length. Pants are kind of tight and kind of give the illusion of long boots, but they're little ankle boots. So screams Ishgard, screams weaver, like high fashion weaver for the nobles of the pillars, you know. So I'll do this way. Another 360 of the really fucking Ishgardian Weaver outfit. One that actually looks like you would be warm in Ishgard, unlike most of these outfits. Alchemist. This one is deceptively slutty. You may not believe me that this outfit is slutty, but let me tell you, I got spooked during the Moogle quests. This is Alchemist. It's got a little alchemist glasses going on. There's this cool kind of half-popped collar. There's stars up here. There are phases of the moon on the details on the lower part of the coat, which is pretty cool. It makes the waist look snatched. It does. There's like funky alchemical tools there, really long gloves, really long boots, which hide the hidden sluttiness of this. So this lower part under the coat, this is the pants. It's a long kilt. There ain't nothing under here except panties. Black panties. These long boots, they're very long, but above them, there is only skin. No, like, no socks, or the socks are way low down there. There is, like, boot, and then there's ass. It's like, every time I use this for the, Moogle quests, and, they give me the Cloud Mallow palm mount to tell me to go shake some fluff on some. Yeah, getting your back blown out while you mix chemicals seems like a bad idea. So true. Oh my god. Basically, so, well, you know, because you know exactly what I'm talking about because you have the same idea with Meow Meow writing that thing, right? When you ride that Cloud Mallow, your ass is out. And the wind blows this thing right up, and I can see to China. Every time Mr. has to ride the Cloud Mallow, and I'm trying, and I use this because this is like, I use Alchemist, because Alchemist is like one of my lowest leveled crafting classes. So this one is deceptively slutty. All right, so I'll do one more 360-degree view of the moon phases and the little details. You would never know this is secretly a slutty outfit. Your balls will be cold if you wear this in Ishgard. So again, they failed the assignment. All right. You can alchemy new balls. You know what? That you got a point. I hate this outfit because it looks so like regular, but it's hiding a secret. Alchemy a frost resistant pot just in case. Yeah. Just in case. Oh god. Oof. Alright, so there's Alchemist. Next we got Botanist. Another V-neck, but not terribly slutty. In fact, cute as hell. Dunk your balls in there. No! It's got a cute bluebird on the hat. Isn't that precious? Maybe I should get rid of the hatchet so we can appreciate this this hat better, because this hat is so freaking cute. So many draped fabrics. Yes. True. Got this bolo tie. Ba, 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 ba. We haven't heard this in game yet, but I had to put it in there. Wonderful hat, I know, right? Welcome! We're going in that... Okay, guys, we're going to do that... We're going to do that dungeon next week. So next Lore Sunday, you guys better roll up with your links and your welcomes, okay? In 1 week, 7 days from now, you guys better be prepared, okay? Thank you. Thank you. I thank you ahead of time. Ooh, I like the... Look at the boots. The boots have dirt caked on them. You are a botanist out in the fucking dirt. That's amazing. A good attention to detail. And there's knee pads, so you can even get on your knees and search for little plants and not worry about your knees. And there's little pockets lined all up in the pants to put all sorts of little samples, little specimens and seeds. There's a little spade on your ass. There's clippers. The cute flowers on the one hand. Little flower on the wrist. Isn't that cute? Committing eco-terrorism by teleporting to Old Daw with non-native soil and seeds on your boots. Ah! But it's Old Daw. It'll just dry up and die. All right. So one more 360 on Botanist. With the cute little flourishes. There's leaves on the freaking back of the tie. The cute freaking hat. The bluebird. Okay. One more look at the hat and I'll do the 360. The hat is so good. All right. Midnight, you gotta sleep. See you tomorrow. All right, see you tomorrow. Glad you got to catch most of the fashion show. All right, next we got Miner. Somewhat, yeah, this is one of the sluttier gatherer ones. With that chest open like that. Anyway, we got serious work boots. Got some serious gloves. We got some mallets. Got some spikes. We got rappelling gear even. We got a helmet with a little light on the side this time. The back, pretty neat too. Solid miner gear, but of course the front is like the most eye-catching part, if you know what I mean. All right, let's do the 360 on miner. Oh, I forgot to do the walk with botanist. All right, here's the little slow walk. With this, and we got the serious, we got some serious runway music on now, so good timing. Oh, you can see the rappelling rope kind of dangle. That's neat. All right, let's try botanist. Doing the little runway walk for botanists, looking good. All right. And then last one, the last one for tonight, making sure I didn't skip anything here. No. All right, last one for the night, closing out this Heavensward fashion show is one last slutty outfit, Heavensward Fisher. We got the little paddle to scoop fish out with. We got a little pouch on our boots that water's totally gonna get into. We have a little tummy showing. We got some Bermuda shorts. We got lures on our side here. We got a big old pouch of stuff, probably full of bait. We got a cute little leather jacket going on. We got some fly lures and more places, more pockets to put bait. And we got this slutty little strap thing going on, and we got sunglasses built into the hat. The hat looks quite luxe. There's a lot of leather details, a lot of leather detailing, a lot of leather tooling, kind of like the leather worker outfit on the Fisher. All right, I'll do the 360. Got your little tum out. There's even, oh my God, I just noticed the fish on the pants. Look at the fish on these shorts. It's so cute. Oh my God, there's so much glam potential with these like fishy Bermuda shorts. Little fish embroidered on there. So cute. And there's even leather detail on the back and stuff. All right, I'm gonna do the runway, one last little runway go around for Heavensward Fisher. It looks quite good in motion. And there you have it. That was the Heavensward fashion show. Thank you guys so much for sticking around, and I hope you enjoyed the show. I'll go back to our iconic Heavensward Dragoon outfit. And thank you guys so much for staying around and watching Lore Sunday and spending time with me rather than watching the Super Bowl. I very, very appreciate it. Let's see. So next week will be our last ever Heavensward Lore Sunday. So if you want to really send off sports isn't real. This is true. I say as I just showed off a Fisher. Anyway. But yes. And the light really glints off well off the armor in here. Anyway, Mr. appreciates it too, I'm sure. All you guys coming in for Valentine's Day and then sending off Heavensward. So you want to really send off Heavensward, tune in next week as we do some last minute, really important, poignant quests. And then we'll work on the MSQ lead up to Stormblood. So thank you guys so much. Let's see if I can raid somebody. Let's see. Kiwi! Streaming this late? Is Kiwi on? Oh yeah. Hold on. Okay, yeah. All right. We are going to raid Kiwichi, a very talented artist who's been drawing a lot of cute Apex Legend Nessies. So if you like Apex Legends and cute things, please follow Kiwi. So Kiwichi is also a needle felter, and that's how I met her. All right, raid is going out. Thank you guys so much. And let's see if I can get some inspiration and needle felt something tomorrow. If not, I'll see you guys for Gumi Neko Thursdays. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Good night.